Good evening, folks, and welcome back to Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. My name is Matt Melton, your play-by-play guy here tonight, joined by producer Ricky Rogers. We on the campus of Columbus High School here at Randy Jordan Field for the opening game of the 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic. These two teams set to get things going here. The Glenwood Gators out of Alabama versus the Columbus Blue Devils here on their home field. Also following later tonight on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live will be the second matchup, the Northside Patriots versus Pacelli Vikings. To introduce real quick the starting lineups for both of these teams, starting with the visiting team, the Glenwood Gators. Starting at shortstop, number 2, Cal Lawrence. In right field, number 3, Hudson Campbell. In the 3-hole, third baseman, number 7, Carter Judah. Batting cleanup, first base, number 19, Andrew Wilkinson. Batting fifth, center fielder, number 15, Asher Long. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 4, Mac Blair. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 30, Sawyer Moss. Batting eighth at second base, number 10, Trey Clarity. And batting ninth in left field, number 14, Nate Malone. And your starting pitcher for the Glenwood Gators here tonight, right-hander number 21, Rhett English. Now the starting lineup for the home team, the Columbus Blue Devils. Batting first and pitching, number 14, Michael Nottleman. Batting second at shortstop, number 32, Axel Serra. Batting third at third base, number 11, David Vega. Batting cleanup, catching, number 38, Colton Hefner. Batting fifth at first base, number 3, Thomas Williams. Batting sixth at second base, number 17, Maddox Anderson. Batting eighth in left field, number 13, Logan Patrick. In right field, number 26, Conley O'Brien. The designated hitter for Columbus, number 28, Evan Player, excuse me. And batting in the 9-hole, number 45 in center field, Jamari Blackman. As mentioned, the starting pitcher tonight for Columbus, number 14, Michael Nottleman. So again, these two teams, as they announced the starting lineups here, we're a few minutes away from first pitch between Glenwood and Columbus. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And welcome back here, folks, to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We are at Randy Jordan Field on the campus of Columbus High School, getting set for this opening matchup in the 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic between the visiting Glenwood Gators and the home team, the Columbus Blue Devils. Columbus has now taken the field, and we are minutes away from first pitch. Starting on the mound tonight for the Blue Devils, senior number 14, Michael Nottleman. A commit to Georgia Tech, comes into tonight with a 1-0 record on the year. A team-leading 0.91 ERA, has struck out 16 batters to only 3 walks this season. Opponents also hitting only 133 against him across his 7.2 innings this season. Just want to say a big thank you once again, Carroll Purdue, sponsoring this first inning of action here at Columbus. So we get set to get things going between these two teams. Stepping in up to the plate for Glenwood, number 2, Cal Lawrence. Lawrence, the senior, playing shortstop tonight for the Gators. It's the first game of the season for the Gators, as Nottleman will come set out of the stretch. First pitch is taken right down the middle for a strike, and we are underway here at Columbus. As mentioned, the first game of the season for the Glenwood Gators, the defending AHSAA Class 3A state champions. That ball off speed, low for a ball, bringing the count 1-1. Lawrence, one of the top returning players off that Gators team from a year ago, finishing 34-5 overall. Lawrence contact down in the right field, and it will hit the wall down there in the corner. And it will be a leadoff double for Cal Lawrence. And just like that, the Gators in business. Now stepping up for Glenwood, number 3, Hudson Campbell, the right fielder. Campbell, also a senior similar to Lawrence. Expected to be one of the top pitchers on this Glenwood team this season as well. Lawrence gets a lead at second. Nottleman comes set. First pitch just a bit inside on the off speed, 1-0 count. Again, Nottleman coming into tonight with an ERA under 1 for the Blue Devils this season. Squaring for the bunt, but taking, however, for a strike is Campbell. Again, the visiting Gators led by head coach Tim Fanning. Their second season as a member of the AHSAA, as Nottleman steps off. 1-1 count here to Campbell. Off-speed pitch way outside to be 2-1 now. Very righty-heavy start to the lineup tonight for the Gators. It's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So a high fastball there from Nottleman gets the count back to even. Cal Lawrence still out there at second for the Gators. The 2-2 from Nottleman. Swing and a miss. So Campbell down on strikes, and that will be the first strikeout of the game, as well as number 17 on the young season for the Columbus senior. Stepping in now for Glenwood, number 7, Carter Judah. Judah starting at third base tonight for the Gators. Fastball high for a ball from Nottleman. Judah saw a bunch of time last season for the Gators at first base on their run to a state title in Alabama Class 3A. Nottleman with a pickoff to second. However, Lawrence does get back. Judah also a senior for this Glenwood team, one that returns a lot of pieces from that team from a year ago. The 1-0 taken for a strike right down the middle. Nice fastball there from Nottleman. Lawrence leads at second, the 1-1 from Nottleman. Off speed, called a ball by the umpire, so a 2-1 count now. Two-1 from Nottleman. Left-hander out of the stretch. Ball is cracked into left field, and it will get down and roll to the wall. Lawrence rounds third, headed home. He will score, and it's an RBI double for Carter Judah. And just like that, the Gators on top, 1-0. Now stepping in, the first lefty of the game for the Gators will be Andrew Wilkinson. I believe we have a pitch runner out at second. Did not see the number, my apologies. First pitch from Nottleman, high for a ball. Wilkinson, the junior first baseman, listed at 6'1", 185 pounds for the Gators. Another fastball high, 2-0 count, and the junior finds himself ahead. The 2-0 pitch from Nottleman, and a balk is called. So it will be Judah advancing to third. Now the second run of the game, potentially 90 feet away for the Gators. Wilkinson still ahead, 2-0 in the count. Nottleman with the pitch, off speed, taken for a strike. Again, Nottleman currently the team leader for Columbus in both ERA and strikeouts coming into today's game. The 2-1. Another off-speed taken. This one called a strike as well, so now 2-2 count. So Nottleman fighting back, lefty versus lefty. The 2-2 upcoming from Nottleman. Pitch just a bit outside, 3-2 count now. Be Asher Long on deck for the Gators. The 3-2 upcoming from Nottleman. Just outside, and it is a one-out walk for Andrew Wilkinson. So we'll bring up now number 15, Asher Long. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Long getting the start in center field tonight for the Gators. Long also a junior, similar to Wilkinson previously. So already a 1-0 lead for Glenwood here in the top of the first inning. Pitch to Long, taken right down the middle for a strike. Oh, 1 upcoming from Nottleman. Fires from the stretch, ball high. 1-1 count now. Again, Judah at third for the Gators, Wilkinson at first base. 1-1 count here with 1 out in the top of the first inning Asher Long at plate for Glenwood. The 1-1 swing and a miss on a high fastball, 1-2. See if Nottleman can get a potentially double play ground ball here. 1-2 count. Potentially get out of the jam. The 1-2. And called strike 3. So that is the second strikeout of the game already for Nottleman. And now stepping in for the Gators, 2 outs, runners at the corners. Be the designated hitter, number 4, Mac Blair. So a very righty-heavy start to the lineup tonight for the Gators. Pickoff attempt to first base. But Wilkinson does get back for the Gators. So the first pitch upcoming to Blair, the designated hitter here tonight. Taken inside and called for strike. Blair, a senior who plays a little bit of the infield and the outfield for the Gators, listed at 6 foot, 190 pounds. The 0-1 from Nottleman. Fastball taken, strike 2. And the left-hander way ahead in the count now with 2 outs in the inning, trying to get out of a jam. Judah and Wilkinson lead. The 0-2 upcoming from Nottleman. Swing and a miss. And Nottleman gets out of the jam. So after the top of the first, Glenwood strikes on an RBI double from Carter Judah. 1-0 Gators. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And welcome back here, folks, to Georgia Alabama Sports Live from Randy Jordan Field. Getting set for the bottom of the first inning. Glenwood jumping out to an early 1-0 lead. Gators now take the field for the first time behind starting pitcher for the season opener, number 21, right-hander Rhett English. The sophomore listed at 6 foot, 180 pounds. So the Gators defensively out in left field, number 14, Nate Malone. Center field, Asher Long. Right field, Hudson Campbell. Around the diamond, third base, Carter Judah. Shortstop, Cal Lawrence. Second baseman, Trey Clarity. And behind the plate tonight for the Gators, Sawyer Moss. Due up for Columbus in the bottom of this inning will be Nottleman, Sarah, and Vega. First time offensively today we see Blue Devils led by head coach Chad Mathis. Columbus, opposite of Glenwood, has already started their season. The Blue Devils currently sit at 1-4 overall on the year. Began the year originally with a 4-2 win at Harris County, but have since dropped 4 straight. The most recent of which came the other night on the road at Troup County, a 3-0 loss for Columbus. As stepping in now for the Blue Devils will be the starting pitcher, Michael Nottleman. English now with his first pitch of the game. Called strike on the outside, so a 0-1 count now. Nottleman, we mentioned earlier, the team leader in ERA and strikeouts on the mound, but the Georgia Tech commit has also been one of the top players offensively as he swing and a miss. Called strike 2. Been one of the top players offensively for this Blue Devils team at the plate this season. Currently leads the team with an average of .333, along with doubles and OPS. So the Georgia Tech commit off to a very solid start to the year for the Blue Devils. The 0-2 way outside. 1-2 count now for English. So the 1-2 upcoming now from English. Called ball, 2-2 count now. Nottleman, if you missed it in the top of the first inning, also starting on the mound tonight, struck out the side. Curveball, called strike 3. So a nice pitch there from Red English for the first out of the game for the Gators. Now stepping in for Columbus will be the starting shortstop, number 32, Axel Serra. Serra, a senior infielder, tied for the team lead with 2 runs scored so far this season. He's also a threat on the base pass. 2 stolen bases already on the year as well. First pitch from English is just outside for a ball. 1-0 count. 1-0 from English. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So English way ahead in the count now. Off speed, cracked down to short. Lawrence bobbles off of him, however, and Serra will reach. So that will be an infield single, I believe, for Serra. So Columbus now with a 1-out base runner. And the correction, I believe, on the stadium, or scoreboard in the stadium, they have ruled that an error on Lawrence. So the first pitch from English, called strike 1. We mentioned Serra, a threat to steal bases, already at 2 on the year, which is tied for the team lead for Columbus through their first 5 games of the season. The 0-1 upcoming from English, and time is called by Vega. Vega, the senior, playing third base tonight for the Blue Devils. The team leader in RBIs this season, sitting at 3 over 5 games. Comes into play, however, with a .133 batting average. Pitch from English, outside, ball 1. Serra takes the lead at first. 1-1 pitch upcoming from English. Check back on Serra at first. However, the Columbus shortstop does get back in time. One pitch upcoming from the Glenwood starting pitcher, Red English. Taken outside, ball 2. Vega, third baseman, the senior, listed at 6 foot 200 pounds. 2-1 upcoming here for English. People check back on Serra at first, however, who does get back. Diving in once again. 2-1 count here for Vega. Sarah, he will go. Swing and a miss. However, there will be no throw. So it is strike 2, but Axel Sarah will steal his first base of his third base of the season. Two from English. Swing and a miss. And the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 38, Colton.
As well as the second strikeout of the bottom of the first for Red English. So now stepping in for Columbus will be the catcher, Colton Hefner. Hefner, the freshman, hitting .214 on the year. Sarah out at second takes his lead, and English will step off. Outfielders for the Gators playing a little bit shallow in right and center. Sarah definitely a threat to score from second base. On a base hit. First pitch called a ball. So a 1-0 count here upcoming for the catcher, Colton Hefner. A 1-0 from English. Gets past the catcher, and it will allow Sarah to advance to third base. So that'll be a wild pitch, I believe, on English. And now the Blue Devils have the tying run only 90 feet away. Hefner way ahead in the count, the cleanup hitter for the Blue Devils here tonight. The 2-0 from English. Foul ball down the right field line. Be strike 1. So a 2-1 count upcoming for Colton Hefner. Axel Sarah down there at third base as the runner reached on the infield error. So we see a pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Sarah reaching base earlier in the inning on an infield error by the shortstop, Cal Lawrence. Then stole second, preceded by taking third base on the wild pitch. 2-2 here from English. Chopped foul and out of play, and we'll do it again. Hefner steps in the batter's box. Big pitch upcoming here for number 21, Red English. Here comes the payoff. Grounded back to English, gets a glove on it, steps, throws to first, and he will get out of the jam unscathed. So after one, Glenwood holding a 1-0 lead here at Columbus. We'll take a break. We'll be right back in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,000 off. GMC 2500 heavy-duty pickup up to $9,000 off. No payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live as we get set for the top of the second inning. Stepping in for the Gators and taking ball one is catcher number 30, Sawyer Moss. So Nottleman back out there for the Blue Devils for the second. Struck out 3 batters in the first inning, but did give up 2 hits as well as a walk. The 1-0 is fouled out of play to our right for a 1-1 count. Again, these two teams, Glenwood and Columbus, met 2 times last season, both of which were won by the Gators. The 1-1 from Nottleman. Check swing is called a strike at the plate. So a 1-2 count now. Glenwood won here at Columbus back on March 10th of last season by a score of 8-2. And the Gators also returned the favor as well with a 12-6 home win on April 1st of last year. So 1-2 fouled away. So staying alive is the catcher, Sawyer Moss. So Nottleman already set to make his 30th pitch of the game. The 1-2 upcoming to Moss. Ball high, however, and it will be a 2-2 count now. On deck for the Gators will be second baseman number 10, Trey Clarity. 2-2 to Moss. Off speed, called, strike 3. So already the 4th strikeout of the game for the Georgia Tech commit. Now Nottleman has already struck out his last 3 batters. So Clarity steps in for the Gators. First pitch from Nottleman, swing and a miss. So the big left-hander starting to get in a groove on the mound for the Blue Devils after a shaky start to the game. The 0-1 from Nottleman, just a bit outside, be 1-1. Clarity, one of the members of this Gators baseball team who recently concluded the basketball season at Glenwood. Nottleman, 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. So 1-2 upcoming here for Nottleman. Fouled away by Clarity. We will do it again. Nottleman now sitting at 20 strikeouts on the season. His time is called and granted at the plate by Clarity. Be a 1-2 pitch upcoming here with 1 out in the top of the second inning. A 1-2 upcoming from Nottleman. Fouled away by Clarity, and we'll do it again. So the Gators second baseman putting up a fight here. Nottleman, next pitch will be his 37th of the game already. The 1-2 from the left-hander. Off speed, called, strike 3. So it's now 5 strikeouts for Nottleman. So all 5 outs recorded by Columbus in this game have been strikeouts from Nottleman. However, they do trail 1-0 here in the top of the second. Now stepping in for the Gators will be the left fielder, number 14, Nate Malone. As that ball fouled away for strike 1. Malone likely expected to be a key member of this Gators outfield this season. The 0-1 taken low for a ball. Malone, also the starting running back for the Glenwood football team, had a spectacular season on the gridiron. Now the 1-1 from Nottleman. That ball taken low as well. It'll be ball 2. So the top of the order on deck for the Gators and Cal Lawrence. See if they can get some speed on the base pass here with Malone in the 9-hole. 2-1 from Nottleman. Ball fouled away to the right side, bringing the count 2-2. So a 2-2 upcoming here for the left-hander. Nottleman only coming into today with 7.2 innings pitched on the year, but opponents have not seen much success against the left-hander, only a 130 average. 2-2 here from Nottleman. That ball taken just a bit high, however, and it'll be 3-2. So the payoff pitch upcoming here to Malone. 3-2 from the southpaw. That ball cracked into right field, and it will get down, and it will roll into that corner. Malone rounds first, headed to second. Fanning giving the wave around third, and he will slide. He'll be standing up. So a stand-up triple there from Nate Malone out of the 9-hole. And it will set the stage for the leadoff man, Cal Lawrence. Lawrence scored the lone run in this game back in the top of the first following a leadoff double. Number 2 starting at shortstop tonight for the Gators. First pitch from Nottleman, taken strike 1 on an off speed. So already the 3rd hit of the game for the Gators. The 0-1 from Nottleman. High and outside, ball 1. Lawrence, the senior, a commit to Georgia Highlands College for baseball. One of the top returning players from that state championship winning team a year ago. The 1-1 off speed, fouled away, 1-2. So a 1-2 upcoming. Nate Malone on third base, only 90 feet away. Can Lawrence drive the run in to extend the Gator lead? The 1-2 from Nottleman. High, taken, but it is a ball. So a 2-2 count now. Each of Glenwood's 3 hits in this game off of Nottleman have all been extra base hits. 2 doubles and a triple. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he will get out of the jam. So 3 strikeouts once again for Nottleman in the top of the second. No runs allowed. Glenwood 1-0. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. for everyone.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Welcome back here to Randy Jordan Field at Columbus High School on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, getting set for the bottom of the second inning. Glenwood owning a 1-0 lead here in the first game of the 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic. Set to follow this one here tonight be Northside and Pacelli. Set to lead off the bottom of the second for Columbus will be first baseman number 3, Thomas Williams. English now back out there for his second inning of work. First pitch from English, swing and a miss on a slider, it looked like, for an 0-1 count. Williams, the senior, tied for the team lead with 2 runs scored this season. Ball called, strike 2. And English very quickly ahead in the count. Williams also owning a 182 batting average coming into play today. The 0-2 here from English. Just a bit high and outside, ball 1. Just a real big quick thank you here to our presenting sponsors at Georgia Alabama Sports Live, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, Coca-Cola, and Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. That ball grounded up the middle, and it will get through. So that will be the first hit of the game for the Columbus Blue Devils. Be a single back up the middle for Thomas Williams. So now a lefty set to step into the box for Columbus. Be second baseman number 17, Maddox Anderson. Junior, a 143 average on the year entering play today. Williams takes his lead at first. English out of the stretch, first pitch. Ball bunted foul down the third base line and out of play. So an 0-1 count now for Anderson. English in the top of that, or the bottom of the first inning, allowed no hits. 2 strikeouts, however. 0-1 pitch here to Anderson. That ball bunted foul once again. And English very quickly ahead in the count. So an 0-2 upcoming here for English. Williams takes his lead at first base. The 0-2. Chopped foul down the third base line, and it will get foul. Nice recognition there from Judah at third base, letting that ball bounce foul. And we will do it once again. So 3 pitches so far in this at bat, 3 placed in foul territory down the third base line. English getting set to make his 27th pitch of the game. Williams takes his lead at first base. The 0-2 from English. Ball outside. 1-2 count now. Williams lead at first. The 1-2, and English will check on the runner. So a 1-2 pitch upcoming here to number 17, Maddox Anderson. The pitch from English. Ball fouled out of play down the left field line. We will do it once again. Anderson, the junior shortstop, listed at 5'10", 155 pounds. As mentioned, coming into play today with a 143 batting average. As English will check on the runner once again. A 1-2 upcoming here from English. And the pitch, ball outside, 2-2. So Anderson kind of fighting back in the at-bat here and gets it to a 2-2 count. 30th pitch of the game upcoming from English. Williams takes his lead at first. The pitch, chopped foul again. So the junior second baseman, putting up a fight here in the bottom of the second and his first at-bat of the game. English out of the stretch. He will step off. Again, Columbus, led by head coach Chad Mathis, reached the second round of the GHSA Class 2A state playoffs a year ago. The 2-2 from English. Ball fouled away again. It's probably the 5th or 6th pitch of this at bat that has been fouled away by Anderson. Williams takes his lead at first base. The 2-2 pitch from English. Line to second, nice play on a hop. Throw to second base is bobbled by Lawrence, and everybody's safe. So we'll be ruled an error once again. So the second error already on Glenwood shortstop Cal Lawrence. So now stepping in to bat for Columbus will be the left fielder, number 13, Logan Patrick. Patrick hitting .250 on the year coming into play here tonight. First pitch from English. Squared for the bunt. Went around, however. It will be strike one. The 0-1 here from English. First baseman is coming in for the Gators. Bunt is down. English fields, throws to first, and they will get the second out. Or excuse me, the first out of the inning. So a productive out for Logan Patrick. So runners advancing to second and third with one out. Best chance of the game so far here for the Blue Devils. And it will be the designated hitter stepping in for Columbus, number 28, Evan Player. Player has not seen that much action so far this season for the Blue Devils, but earns the start here today as the designated hitter. First pitch from English fouled away, out of play. So English gets ahead in the count. Williams down at third, Anderson out at second for Columbus. Both of which singled. The 0-1 from English, just a bit inside, called for a ball. English set to make his 37th pitch of the game. The 1-1 Fouled out of play. And the right-hander ahead in the count once again, 1-2. So a 1-2 pitch upcoming here for English. The sophomore right-hander drawing the first start of the season for the Gators. The 1-2. Called strike 3 right down the middle. So the third strikeout of the game is a big one for Red English. So now stepping in with 2 outs for Columbus will be the 9-hole hitter. Center fielder Jamari Smoke Blackman. First pitch from English. Taken inside for a ball. Blackman committed to Tuskegee University for baseball. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0 count now. So similar to Nottleman in the top of the inning, English trying to get out of a jam here and protect what is an early 1-0 lead for Glenwood. Top of the order on deck for the Blue Devils. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Two-one count here for English. Right-hander has been out of the stretch for a majority of the inning. 2-1 to Blackman. Ball fouled down the right field line, and it will get out of play. So a 2-2 count now. Again, the right field foul pole here at Randy Jordan Field at Columbus is a little bit shallower than the corner down the right field line. Also, not a lot of foul territory over there down that right field line as compared to left. The 2-2 from English. Right down the middle, but called a ball, however. So a 3-2 count. There is no runner at first, so both runners will probably stay where they are and not get a head start. But a 3-2 count as English will step off. Big pitch here for the Gators sophomore. Trying to get out of the jam to protect a 1-0 Glenwood lead. The 3-2 from English. Off speed, grounded to third, Judah. Fields fires to first, and the Gators get out of it again. So Columbus threatens in the bottom of the second, but cannot add on to the scoreboard. Gators 1, Blue Devils 0. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Randy Jordan Field at Columbus High School. Getting set for the top of the third inning. Glenwood 1, Columbus 0. Again, this is the opening game of the 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic. Following this contest right here on this field will be Northside and Pacelli. Again, the outcome of this contest too affecting the two matchups that will be played at Pacelli tomorrow afternoon. As Nottleman set to make his first pitch of the third. It is taken for a strike by Glenwood two-hole hitter Hudson Campbell. Campbell struck out in his first at-bat in the top of the first inning. Senior wearing number 3 for the Gators this year. The 0-1 taken just low, and already the 50th pitch of the game for Nottleman. So the left-hander on the mound for the Blue Devils has been outstanding. Has given up 3 hits and 1 walk, but all 6 of Columbus's outs defensively have been strikeouts by the left-hander. Leading the team so far this season. He's got 24 strikeouts on the year. The ball cracked down the left field line for a leadoff single. Campbell will head to second, however. The throw will be cut off and is late. So a leadoff double there from Hudson Campbell. And that will bring up the very dangerous Carter Judah for the Gators. Judah, an RBI double in the top of the first inning, produced the lone run of this game so far. So he's got another runner in scoring position here for his second at bat. First pitch from Nottleman. Ball in the dirt, and it will be an advance to third by Campbell. So a 1-0 count here. The 1-0 from Nottleman just a bit inside 2-0. Judah, a commit to Lurleen B. Wallace Community College for baseball. Similar to his teammate on third base, Hudson Campbell. 2-0 taken high and outside, 3-0, and Judah way ahead in the count. So a 3-0 upcoming here. And it is called for a strike. So Nottleman has only walked 1 batter so far here today, as well as only 4 on the entire season so far. 3-1 upcoming from the left-hander. And that will be called a ball. So it will be the second walk of the game for Nottleman. And just like that, the Gators with runners at the corners and nobody out. Now we'll bring up the cleanup hitter. First baseman Andrew Wilkinson walked in his first at-bat for the Gators. '58th pitch of the game upcoming here for the left-hander Nottleman. Called strike 1. Nice fastball there from Nottleman. Gators holding a 1-0 lead here in the top of the third inning. The 0-1 pitch from the left-hander. And he will check on Judah at first base, who does get back in time. Again, Glenwood, the defending AHSAA Class 3A state champions in Alabama. Prior to that, had won titles in each of the previous 2 seasons in the AISA. The 0-1 from Nottleman. Wilkinson thought about it, but instead took, and is now a 1-1 count. So a 1-1 upcoming here from Nottleman. Off speed just a bit high, 2-1 count now. Wilkinson, the junior, walked in his first at bat. Judah leads at first. Campbell at third. Still nobody out here in the top of the third. The 2-1 called for a strike. Nice off-speed pitch there by the left-hander. On deck for the Gators will be number 15, Asher Long. So a big pitch upcoming here as time is called by Wilkinson and granted by the home plate umpire. So a 2-2 here from Nottleman. Called strike 3. Nice paint job there from the left-hander, and the 7th strikeout of the game for Michael Nottleman. So Long will step in. Long struck out back in the top of the 2nd. Nottleman will check on Judah there at first. Senior does get back in time, however. Again, all 7 of Columbus's outs recorded in this game have been strikeouts from the left-hander. Nottleman checks on Judah again, who does get back in time. Runners at the corners here for the Gators, 1 out. Glenwood with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd at Columbus. Long squares to bunt. Ball batted in the air, and it will be caught by the first baseman in foul territory. So a huge 2nd out there for the Blue Devils. Still runners at the corners, so they are not out of the woods yet. But can Nottleman potentially get out of another jam? So it will be the designated hitter, Mac Blair, stepping in for the Gators. Struck out during his first at-bat. Payoff pitch, Judah takes off. That ball laced into center, and it will get down. Campbell will score. Judah headed to 3rd. Throw there is not in time. So it will be an RBI single from Mac Blair, and the Gators extend their lead. So a 2-0 lead now here for Glenwood. Sawyer Moss now up to the plate for the Gators. Struck out in his first at-bat. That ball into right field for a base hit. Judah will score. There will be no further advance, so an RBI single from Sawyer Moss makes it 3-0 Glenwood. So the 6th hit of the game for Nottleman. Runners at 1st and 2nd now with 2 outs, 3-0 Gators. So it will be Trey Clarity stepping up to bat. So the first pitch up coming here from Nottleman to number 10, Trey Clarity. Off speed taken for a strike 1. So the left-hander gets ahead in the count. Pickoff attempt at 2nd. However, sliding back is Blair. Another pickoff attempt at 2nd, but Blair does get back again. I believe we have a pitch runner also at first base. Looks like it's number 8, Cam Dawson. So Dawson into pitch run for the catcher, Moss. The 0-1 skied, foul by Clarity and out of play. So Nottleman ahead in the count 0-2, set to make his 68th pitch of the game. Malone on deck for the Gators. The 0-2 from Nottleman. Crack to the shortstop, fielded, thrower to first in time. And Nottleman gets out of the jam. But the Gators get 2 on the board there in the top of the third, extending their lead to 3-0. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live at Columbus High School, Randy Jordan Field, for this showdown between the Glenwood Gators and the Columbus Blue Devils. You missed it just a minute ago. Glenwood striking for 2 more runs in the top of the third inning to extend their lead to 3-0. So we get set for the top of the order for Columbus in the bottom of the third. Stepping in for the Blue Devils be the Georgia Tech commit, first baseman, as well as starting pitcher tonight, Michael Nottleman. Nottleman came into action tonight hitting for a .333 average on the year. Also the team leader with 2 doubles so far on this young season. English back out there for the Gators. His first pitch of the inning. Off speed, popped up in the air. Shallow left field, Malone coming in, and he will make the catch. So Nottleman flies out on his second at-bat of the game. So that will bring up the 2-hole hitter, Axel Serra. Serra reaching back in the bottom of the first inning on an infield single from an error by Glenwood shortstop Cal Lawrence. Serra later stealing a base. First pitch from English, taken inside for a ball. Serra, the senior shortstop for this Columbus team, came into action here tonight, hitting .235 on the year for the Blue Devils. A 1-0 from English. Swing and a miss, strike one. Nice off speed there. Low in the zone and away from the Glenwood right-hander. English through 2 1/3 innings, giving up 2 hits with 3 strikeouts, yet to walk a batter in this game. 1-1 from the right-hander. Tried that same pitch, but however, Serra with the take, and it will be called a ball. Two-one here from English. Swing and a miss by Serra. Strike 2. So a 2-2 upcoming here from the Glenwood right-hander, Rhett English. Nice off speed. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the 4th strikeout of the game for English. So the 3-hole hitter for Columbus now coming up, David Vega. Struck out during his first plate appearance back in the bottom of the first. So the first pitch upcoming here of the at-bat from English. His 51st of the game. Bloop single, and it will drop in fair territory down that right field line. Vega thought about second, but instead will scurry back to first and dive in. So a 2-out single there from David Vega.
Now batting number 38, Colton.
So the Blue Devils with a 2-out base runner. Now we'll bring up the catcher, number 38, Colton Hefner. Hefner grounded out during his first plate appearance. Vega yet to steal a base so far this season. However, Columbus with a 2-out base runner. Hefner hitting .214 on the year, coming into action here tonight. The 1-0 from English. Nice off speed taken for strike one. One here from the right-hander. Vega leading at first. Taken for strike two. So a nice job there from English. Ahead in the count, 1-2. So a big pitch upcoming here from the Glenwood right-hander. And he will check on Vega at first. Diving back in safely. So a 1-2 upcoming here from English to the catcher, Colton Hefner. And English will check on Vega once again. This will be the 55th pitch of the game for the Glenwood sophomore. The 1-2 from English. Nice off speed, however, fouled away by Hefner. And the Blue Devil catcher staying alive for the time being. English 3 hits allowed so far in this contest, 4 strikeouts, no walks through 2 2/3 innings. The 1-2 from English. Just a bit outside, 2-2 now. Again, Columbus coming into action here tonight with a 1-4 record here on this young season. Glenwood, this their first game of the year. Doing so across state lines here in Columbus against the Blue Devils. The 2-2. Ball cracked out to left field. Malone going back just shy of the wall, and it will one hop off the wall and get down. Vega rounding third. Vega will score without a throw, and it's an RBI double from Colton Hefner, and the Blue Devils on the board. So Columbus striking, getting on the scoreboard. Score now 3-1 Gators here in the bottom of the third. So that will bring up number 3, Thomas Williams. Williams singled during his first plate appearance in this game. Columbus with a runner in scoring position, though, once again. So the first pitch up coming here from English. Taken just outside for a ball. 58th pitch of the game for the Glenwood right-hander. The 1-0 here from English. Off speed, fouled away. just shy of the Columbus dugout down the third base line. So a 1-1 count now. Again, coming up, just a reminder, after this game here tonight on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, the second game of the doubleheader here today at Columbus be Northside and Pacelli. 1-1 from English, swing and a miss, strike 2. So the Glenwood right-hander ahead in the count, 1-2. Hefner taking his lead at second. The 1-2 from English. Swing and a miss. And the Glenwood right-hander gets out of the jam with his 5th strikeout of the game. So Columbus gets one in the bottom of the 3rd. However, Gators still on top 3-1. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And welcome back here to Columbus on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Glenwood 3, Columbus 1 as we get set for the top of the 4th inning. Stepping in for the Gators, left fielder number 14, Nate Malone. First pitch from Nottleman of the inning. That ball cracked down the right field line. However, it will get out of play. 4 strike 1. Malone, if you missed it earlier, a triple in his first at-bat of the game. Ball bounced down in that right field corner. Was able to get a stand-up triple. So already really good production for the Gators out of the 9-hole in their season opener. The 0-1 from Nottleman. Off speed, called a ball. So a 1-1 count on his 70th pitch of the game. The 1-1, off speed again on that outside corner, called a strike. So the left-hander ahead in the count, 1-2. Top of the order due up for Glenwood on deck, be Cal Lawrence. 1-2 from Nottleman. Popped in the air down the right field line. Be 50-50 if it's in play, and it will just get out of bounds. Just over that fence down the right field line, so we will do it again. So 1-2 upcoming once again for Columbus left-hander Michael Nottleman, Georgia Tech commit. The 1-2, called a ball on the outside, 2-2. Upcoming here from Nottleman. Grounded back up the middle, and it'll be a leadoff single for Nate Malone. So the second hit of the game for the sophomore outfielder out of the 9-hole. And that will bring up leadoff man Cal Lawrence for the Gators. Lawrence doubled and scored during his first plate appearance of the night, but struck out his second time up. So 75th pitch of the game upcoming from Nottleman. And he will check on Malone at first base, who gets back in safely. Already the 7th hit of the game for the Gators offensively. And now Nottleman has to be careful with a very dangerous part of the order coming up for Glenwood. Pitch to Lawrence outside for a ball. 1-0 count. So a 1-0 upcoming here from the left-hander. Malone leads at first. Ball taken low for a ball. 2-0 count now. Hudson Campbell on deck for the Gators. Two-0 pitch from Nottleman. Malone goes at first. Off-speed pitch, throw down to second. Off target, and Malone will be in safely with a stolen base. So the first stolen base of the season for the Gators goes to Nate Malone. And now the sophomore outfielder in scoring position for Lawrence, who faces a 2-1 count. The pitch from Nottleman, ball skied out of play behind us. 2-2. So 2-2 upcoming here from the left-hander to Glenwood leadoff hitter Cal Lawrence. Malone leads at second. Nottleman with throw back. Malone back safely, however. Some serious speed out there at second for the Gators. Pitch to Lawrence, called a ball, however, and it will be 3-2. Nottleman tried the off speed on that outside corner, did not get the call, however. And now a very dangerous pitch here to Lawrence. 3-2 from Nottleman. Popped up in the infield. Anderson under it at second. He will make the catch for out number one. So a pop out from Lawrence. Leaves Malone at second, 1 out. Now we'll bring up Glenwood two-hole hitter Hudson Campbell. Campbell struck out during his first plate appearance in the top of the first, but doubled in his most recent and went on to score one of these 3 Gator runs. First pitch from Nottleman, taken outside for a ball. Judah on deck for Glenwood. The 1-0 from the left-hander. Fouled behind the plate for first strike of the at-bat. So a 1-1 count here to the Gator two-hole hitter Hudson Campbell. Already doubled once in this game. And a double here would get Glenwood their 4th run. Pitch from Nottleman. Off speed, crack down the left field line and foul. So a 1-2 count, Nottleman jumping ahead. This will be the 84th pitch of the game from the Columbus left-hander. Malone leads at second. Throw back to second, and Malone will be back safely. A 1-2. Hanging breaking ball cracked into left center field, and that ball will bounce off the wall. Malone rounds third. He will score with ease. Throw goes into second. And it will be an RBI double from Hudson Campbell. And time will be called by Columbus, and we will have a meeting at the mound. We're going to take a quick break. While they do that, we'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back here to Randy Jordan Field at Columbus High School on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the showdown between the Glenwood Gators and the Columbus Blue Devils. We have a new pitcher for the Blue Devils. It'll be right-hander number 22, Curtis McElhaney, the senior, coming into today's action. An ERA of 7 on the year. Has only thrown 2 innings pitched, however. 3 strikeouts to 2 walks. And he will inherit a runner at second with the heart of the Gators order due up. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. So stepping in for the Gators will be number 7, Carter Judah, the 3-hole hitter. An RBI double in his first plate appearance. Also walked and went on to score in his 2nd of the game. So Judah stepping in now with 1 out. Teammate Hudson Campbell out there at second. First pitch from McElhaney is a ball outside for ball 1. Judah, a senior, playing third base tonight in the season opener for the Gators. 1-0 from McElhaney, swing and a miss for strike 1. Line not yet closed for starter Michael Nottleman. As the ball tipped for strike 2. Nottleman did strike out 7 over 3 1/3 innings. 1-2 here from McElhaney. Off speed, just a bit high and inside for ball 2. Again, Hudson Campbell out there at second for the Gators. On deck will be the first baseman, Andrew Wilkinson. The 2-2 passed behind the catcher, and it will allow Campbell to advance to third base. So it'll be 3-2 upcoming here to Judah with another Gator run 1 bag away. So a very dangerous pitch here from McElhaney. 3-2. Just a bit outside, and Judah will draw the 1-out walk. So that will bring in the first baseman, Andrew Wilkinson. Walked in his first plate appearance, but struck out in his 2nd. As Columbus will call time just to get some signals into the infield. Runners at the corners here for Glenwood. 1 out in the top of the 4th. Judah takes a big lead at first. Wilkinson hits that ball into center, and it will be caught. Runner tags at third. Campbell coming home. Throw to the plate is not in time. So a bang-bang play error at the plate, but Campbell slides in safely, and it is 5-1 Gators. Asher Long stepping up to the plate now for Glenwood. So I believe that fly out from Wilkinson will officially close the line on Columbus starter Michael Nottleman. We'll give you his final line here in a minute. Runner takes off. Judah slides in safely down at second. So Nottleman finishes going 3 1/3 innings, giving up 8 hits, 5 runs scored for the Gators offense against Nottleman, 2 walks and 7 strikeouts. So that ball's fouled away for strike number 2. Long struck out during his first plate appearance of the night and flew out in his second. Finds himself down 0-2 here to McElhaney. The 0-2 upcoming from McElhaney. Skipped outside. Judah takes off for third, and he will take it on the pass ball. Or on the wild pitch, excuse me. So 1-2 upcoming here from McElhaney. Popped into center, and that ball will drop. Judah will score standing up, and it is now 6-1 Gators.
Now batting number 4, Matt Blair.
So stepping up now for Glenwood will be the designated hitter number 4, Mac Blair. Blair struck out in his first appearance, but an RBI single in his second. Now 6-1 Glenwood, a 3-run top of the 4th for the Gators. Glenwood now at 9 hits as a team in this contest. McElhaney checks on the runner at first, but it is Long diving back in safely. So McElhaney set to make the pitch. Ball goes over the hand of the catcher, and it will allow Long to advance to second. So a 1-0 pitch here upcoming from McElhaney. Long leads out there at second with 2 outs. Ball cracked down the left field line, and I believe it will go foul and out of play. So it will be strike 1 to Blair. Again, the Gators finishing last season 34-5 overall in their first year as a member of the AHSAA, also winning the Class 3A state championship. Have won titles each of the last 3 seasons between the AISA and the AHSAA. 1-1 for McElhaney. Ball taken a bit low for ball 2. So the 2-1 upcoming here for the Columbus right-hander. Already 2 outs here in the inning. The 2-1 just a bit high, 3-1. Gators with a 6-1 lead here in the top of the 4th. (3-1) upcoming from the right-hander. Popped in the air near the Gators dugout. Columbus will have room, however, and the catch is made. What a play at first base there by Thomas Williams to get out of the inning. The Gators do strike for 3 in the top of the 4th. Glenwood 6, Columbus 1. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live at Randy Jordan Field at Columbus. Getting set for the bottom of the fourth between the Gators and the Blue Devils. Once again, a big thank you once again to Carol Purdue for sponsoring our first inning here tonight at Columbus. As Rhett English back out there for the Gators. Glenwood striking for 3 in the top of the inning, extending their lead to 6-1. English sitting at 5 strikeouts on the game. Leading off for the Blue Devils will be number 17, second baseman Maddox Anderson. Anderson singled in his first plate appearance of the game. So the 62nd pitch of the game for English is inside for a ball. Anderson hitting in the 6th hole tonight for the Blue Devils. What is their 6th game of the season? The 1-0 from English. Ball taken a bit outside, high, 2-0. Anderson coming into play tonight with a 143 batting average on the year. That ball is fouled into the net down the third base line for strike 1. Columbus has been able to manufacture 3 hits tonight, but outside of that, there has not been much against English. The 2-1 from the right-hander. Breaking ball just a bit outside, however. 3-1. So English yet to walk a batter here tonight, but Anderson finds himself way ahead in the count to start the inning. 3-1 from the right-hander. Ball taken inside, and it will be the first walk of the game for Rhett English. So Anderson reaches base for the 2nd time tonight. So now coming up for Columbus will be number 13, Logan Patrick, the left fielder. Patrick grounded out in his first plate appearance. Anderson leads at first. It's back to the stretch for English. Breaking ball high, however, 1-0 count. So a 1-0 here from English. Ball lined back to center. So back-to-back batters reach base for the Blue Devils to start the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting number 5, Evan Player.
And that will bring up Evan Player, the designated hitter for the Blue Devils here tonight. Number 28 struck out in his first plate appearance. But runners on first and second, nobody out to start the inning, as Glenwood will get someone throwing in their bullpen. 69th pitch of the game upcoming for English. Ball taken just inside. So a 1-0 upcoming here from English. Appears to be Tyler Clarity, number 1, warming up in the Gator bullpen. One-0 from English. Ball gets past the catcher, and both runners will advance. So ball 2 there from the Glenwood right-hander. Gets past Moss. So 2-0 now here for Columbus DH Evan Player. Way ahead in the count, runners at second and third with nobody out. The 2-0, just a bit outside, 3-0. So Player way ahead in the count. Struck out in his first plate appearance, but again, way ahead here, 3-0. The 3-0 from the righty. Taken right down the middle for strike 1. Anderson at third, or excuse me, Williams at third, Anderson at second. That ball taken, strike 2. Now 3-2 upcoming here from English. The 3-2 swing and a miss. And a big strikeout there from English. Player goes down on strikes for the second time here tonight. And that will bring up the 9-hole hitter, Jamari Smoke Blackman. Center fielder for the Blue Devils. Grounded out in his first plate appearance. So Blackman steps in for Columbus. Runners at second and third, 1 out. First pitch from English, that ball lined back up the middle. 1 run will score. Here comes Patrick, round third, throw to the plate will not be cut off. Patrick slides in safely, however. So a 2 RBI single there from Smoke Blackman. Makes it 6-3 Gators.
Now batting number 14.
And we will see Coach Tim Fanning walking out to the mound for the Gators. We mentioned they had a player warming up in the bullpen a minute ago. Will this be a pitching change for Glenwood? So it looks like he will leave the sophomore right-hander out there with 1 out in the inning and a runner at first. So the score now 6-3. Glenwood leads. But it will bring up the top of the order for the Blue Devils, and it is Michael Nodelman. Started the game tonight as the pitcher for the Blue Devils. Struck out in his first plate appearance, combined with a flyout. But the leadoff hitter for the Blue Devils does have serious pop in his bat. Probably the guy you want up there, your Columbus head coach Chad Mathis. First pitch ball outside from English. Blackman takes off towards second, step off by, and they get him at second. But there will be Columbus coach coming out of the dugout. So Blackman did take off, English did step off and throw down to second. But it's clear that Columbus head coach Chad Mathis did not like the call. It will be the second out of the inning. So 2 outs in the inning now. So Blackman thrown out trying to steal second. So English now will go back to the windup with 2 outs in the inning to face Nottleman. Or excuse me, no, he will stay in the stretch. So he will stay in the stretch to face the leadoff hitter for Columbus. First pitch from Nottleman, swing and a miss. So an 0-1 count now to Nottleman. Again, strikeout and flyout in his 2 plate appearances so far here tonight. The 0-1, that ball fouled into the net. And English quickly ahead, 0-2. So a big pitch upcoming here from English. The 0-2 to Nottleman. Just a bit outside, 1-2. So Red English, the Glenwood sophomore, now for his 80th pitch of the game. A 1-2 to Nottleman. Swing and a miss. And some emotion off the mound there from English, his 7th strikeout of the game. But a big 2 RBI single from Smoke Blackman gets Columbus 2 more. 6-3 Glenwood. We'll take a break here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live at Randy Jordan Field on the campus of Columbus High School for the top of the 5th between the Glenwood Gators and the Columbus Blue Devils. As the first pitch of the inning hits Glenwood catcher Sawyer Moss. And the Gators immediately have a base runner to lead off the inning. McElhaney back out there for the Blue Devils. Again, just a reminder, this is the first game of the 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic. Set to follow us here tonight at Northside and Pacelli. 2 games will also be played at Pacelli tomorrow afternoon. And the winner of this tournament, as well as the runner-up from tomorrow night's game, will meet once again next Saturday at Coolray Field, home of the Gwinnett Stripers, AAA affiliate of the Atlanta Braves. That ball taken for strike 1. Be the 8-hole hitter Trey Clarity, as we will now have a meeting at the mound between McElhaney and Columbus catcher Colton Hefner. appears we also have a pitch runner for the Gators. Looks like it's number 8, Cam Dawson, once again. So the second time we have seen him come into the game as a pitch runner here tonight. Clarity struck out in his first plate appearance, a ground out in his second. So McElhaney will throw back to first, checking on Dawson, but Dawson slides in. The 0-1 from McElhaney. Dawson takes off. Throw down from Hefner, and Dawson slides in safely. So a stolen base for Cam Dawson. His first of the game. So just like that, Glenwood with a runner in scoring position for Clarity. McElhaney with the pitch. Clarity squares the bunt. He gets it down that first base line. It'll be a tough play for McElhaney, and he will not make it. So a bunt single there from Trey Clarity. And that will bring up Nate Malone. The 9-hole hitter having a heck of a game offensively for the Gators here tonight. A triple in his first at bat. Singled in his second and then stole a base, went on to score as well. So Malone 2 for 2 already on the night. As Malone will go down to talk to Coach Fanning down that third base line. So runners at the corners here with nobody out. Columbus was able to cut into that Glenwood lead in the bottom of the fourth. But the Gators threatening once again here in the fifth. Malone squares the bunt. Ball popped in the air down that first base line, and it will get out of play. So an 0-1 count now for Malone. Top of the order, and Cal Lawrence on deck for the Gators. 0-1 from McElhaney upcoming. Ball just outside. Nice stop by Hefner, the catcher. Very speedy runner in Dawson down at third base. So 1-1 here. Big lead at first for Clarity. McElhaney with the pitch is high. They'll throw it back down to first. Clarity gets in safely though. So a 2-1 count now. They will check on the runner at first. It gets away, however. Dawson will score. Clarity headed to second on the error by the pitcher, McElhaney. And there will be a timeout and a meeting at the mound for Columbus. This is now 7-3 Glenwood. We're going to take a quick break with them while there's a pitching change. We'll be right back here in a minute to tell you who the new pitcher is for the Blue Devils on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise.
Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
And welcome back here to Columbus, Randy Jordan Field on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live for this showdown between Glenwood and Columbus. We have a new pitcher here in the top of the 5th inning for the Blue Devils. It'll be number 24, right-hander, sophomore Lucas Stewart. Stewart coming into action here tonight, thrown only 1 inning so far this season for the Blue Devils with a 7 ERA, 2 strikeouts to 1 walk. And he will inherit a runner at second base, as well as the heart of the Glenwood order coming up. So a 7-3 lead for the Gators. So we will have apparently another defensive change in the outfield. Looks like number 31, Will Seals, will check in for the Blue Devils and play left field. If that is correct, that means Logan Patrick, the left fielder, would be out of the game. So Malone at the plate for the Gators. When we return, it will be a 2-1 count to the sophomore outfielder. Part of the Glenwood lineup coming up as well in Lawrence, Campbell, and Judah all lurking. So we'll let the new pitcher, Lucas Stewart, get a few more warm-up tosses. And it appears that will be Hefner out of the game. And Logan Patrick will come in to catch. So he will be coming in from left field to catch behind the plate for the Blue Devils. So we get set to get things going here once again at Columbus after a break. So just a reminder, some defensive changes for the Blue Devils. Into pitch is number 24, Lucas Stewart. Checking in left field will be number 31, Will Seals. And moving from left field to catcher will be number 13, Logan Patrick. So Nate Malone getting set to step back in the batter's box for the Gators with a 2-1 count. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Gators have already struck for 1 in the frame. And they do have Trey Clarity down there at second base. So the first pitch from Stewart. Malone squares for a bunt, pulls back, but it is called a strike. So a 2-2 count now. So 2-2 here upcoming for Stewart. A big pitch for the Blue Devils. Malone with a swing and a miss. So a big strikeout there from Stewart and his first batter faced. So that will bring up the top of the Glenwood order. Number 2, Cal Lawrence, the shortstop. Doubled in his first plate appearance, strikeout in his second, and a fly out in his third. So Lawrence sitting at 1 for 3 on the night with a run scored. First pitch from Stewart just inside for ball 1. Just a big thank you once again to our presenting sponsors here at Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, Coca-Cola, and the Jack Houston Memorial Hospital Houston Clinic. 1-0 from Stewart. That ball skipped and it gets past the catcher. There will be no throw down to third as Clarity will advance. So Glenwood, their 8th run, 1 bag away. So a 2-0 count upcoming here to Cal Lawrence. Lawrence, one of many seniors on this Gators team, commit to Georgia Highlands College for baseball. The 2-0 from Stewart. The ball outside, 3-0. On deck for Glenwood, number 3, Hudson Campbell. (3-0) to Lawrence. Ball taken high, and it will be a walk with 1 out. So runners at the corners for the Gators with one out would be number 3, Hudson Campbell, stepping in. 2 for 3 on the night with a pair of doubles. Has also scored twice and driven in a run. A big run-producing chance here for the senior in right field here tonight. First pitch to Campbell on the run is Lawrence. Throw down to second, way off target. And Clarity will score without a throw. So Glenwood gets its 9th run of the game. And Lawrence credited with a stolen base, his first of the season. So a 1-0 here to Campbell. Swing and a miss, strike one. So a 1-1 here to Campbell. Ball popped in the air and it will go out of play down the left field line. Be a 1-2 count here, so Stewart is ahead in the count. But still a very dangerous hitter at the plate for the Gators in Campbell. The 1-2 from Stewart, that ball outside. Be no advance down there at second from Lawrence as it brings the count to 2-2. Two-two here from Stewart. Ball grounded to short. Fielded by the shortstop. However, there is nobody at first. And it will be an infield single for Hudson Campbell. So that will put runners at the corners once again for the Gators. Still only one out in the inning. And the very dangerous Carter Judah now at the plate for Glenwood. Judah doubled for an RBI with an RBI double in his first at bat of the game. Has walked in his 2 most recent at bats, scored twice, as well as stole a base. First pitch from Stewart, that ball popped in the air, out of play. And that will be strike number 1. So 0-1 upcoming here from Stewart. Ball in the dirt for ball 1. (8-3) lead for Glenwood here in the opening game. The 2026 Southeast Baseball Classic here at Columbus High School. That ball in the dirt gets past the catcher. Lawrence headed home. Throw down to home plate is not in time. And also taking third is Campbell. So some nice base running there from Hudson Campbell. Campbell taking second on that pass ball. And some excellent awareness there with that throw going back to home plate to be able to take third as well. So it's 9-3 Gators. Still only one out here in the inning. That pitch just outside, however. So a 2-1 count now here to Judah. That ball grounded down to the shortstop. Be a tough play to make, and he will not make it in time. So an RBI infield single there for Carter Judah. Will score Hudson Campbell. So now stepping up for the Gators will be the first baseman, Andrew Wilkinson. Judah takes the lead at first. That ball in the dirt will allow Judah to advance to second. Wilkinson with a walk in his first plate appearance, followed by a strikeout, but an RBI fly out to center in his most recent at-bat. So Wilkinson, one of many Gators who have driven in a run here tonight, as their lead now sits at 10-3 here in the top of the fifth. The 1-0, that ball is high for ball two. Now 11 hits on the game for the Gator offense. That pitch just a bit inside, 3-0. You knew kind of coming into today's action, the first game of the season for the Gators, some really big names in that lineup from a year ago that won state, returning in the likes of Cal Lawrence and Carter Judah. As Stewart will walk Wilkinson there. One of the big names in that lineup, however, not present, Mason McCrane, now suiting up at Auburn this upcoming season for the Tigers. So we'll have a meeting on the mound for the Blue Devils. And it appears we will have another pitching change for Columbus, so we're going to take a quick break. While they do that, we'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back here to Randy Jordan Field on the campus of Columbus High School. Georgia Alabama Sports Live with this showdown between the Glenwood Gators and the Columbus Blue Devils. We mentioned heading into that last break there was another pitching change upcoming for the Blue Devils. Now in for Columbus on the mound will be the right-hander number 27, Paxton Wyatt. This will be his first appearance of the year on the mound for Columbus. The sophomore listed at 6'2", 170 pounds. And he will inherit runners on first and second for the Gators, as well as number 15, Asher Long, coming up to bat for Glenwood. Long struck out in his first at bat, flew out in his second, but an RBI single in his most recent trip to the plate. Definitely a run scoring opportunity here, potentially for Long. First pitch taken for a strike, so Wyatt gets ahead in the count. The 0-1 from Wyatt. The ball fouled away into the net. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Still only one out in the inning. Gators with runners at first and second. 10-3 lead for Glenwood here on the top of the fifth. And again, just a reminder, coming up after the conclusion of this contest, it'll be Northside and Pacelli on this same field. Oh, 2 from Wyatt. That ball inside, and it gets away from the catcher, and both runners will advance for. So now a 1-2 count upcoming here from Wyatt. Long, the Gators center fielder, batting 5th tonight for Glenwood in their first game of the season. The 1-2. Ball cracked into right center. It will drop. 1 run will score. 2 will score. Throw goes into second. And there will not be a play, so it's a 2 RBI double from Asher Long. Scored Carter Judah and Wilkinson. And now stepping up to the plate for the Gators will be the designated hitter, number 4, Mac Blair. Blair struck out in his first at bat, but an RBI single and then a fly out. So Blair has also driven in a run tonight for the Gators. First pitch cracked out to center. That catch will be made by Blackman on the run. No advance. So a fly out there from Blair. So stepping up now for Glenwood will be the catcher, number 30, Sawyer Moss. 2 outs in the inning. Gators with a 12-3 lead. Time is called and granted at the plate. And we will have a quick meeting at the mound for the Blue Devils. A 6-run top of the 5th for the Gator offense. They've scored in each of the last 3 innings, multiple runs. As the Gator designated hitter steps in. 2 outs in the inning. Asher Long out there at second for the Gator offense. First pitch to Blair. Ball just a bit outside. Ball 1. A 1-0 upcoming from the right-hander. Pickoff attempt at second, however, sliding back in is Long. So now a 1-0 count here for the Gators DH. Ball in the dirt. No advance, however, by Long. Nice job there from Patrick, the Blue Devils catcher, getting up and getting that ball right behind him. So 2-0 upcoming here to Blair. Ball is high, 3-0. And it will be a walk. So reaching base is Moss. It'll be the first walk for Wyatt since entering the game. We have a pitch runner at first. I believe that's Cam Dawson once again. So Dawson has already stolen a base and scored here tonight for the Gator offense. Trey Clarity stepping in now for Glenwood. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch is a ball outside. Clarity bunted for a single in his last at bat. Second pitch called strike, 1-1. So 1-1 here upcoming from Wyatt. Clarity, strike 2. Trey Clarity, the 8-hole hitter, playing second base tonight for the Gators. One and 2 from Wyatt. The ball fouled away down the third base line and out of play. So we will do it again. Again, this is the first game of the season tonight for the Gators. Columbus playing their 6th contest, coming in tonight with a record of 1-4 early in the year. Pitch from Wyatt, ball popped in the air into center. Blackman is under it, and he will make the catch. So the Gators scratch 6 in the top of the 5th, extend their lead to 12-3. We'll take a break. We'll be right back here in a minute on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Glenwood 12, Columbus 3. As the Gators strike for 6th in the top of the 5th inning, ballooning their lead to 9 runs. And for the first time tonight, we will have a pitching change for the Gators. Boomer bringing in a left-hander. Number 1, Tyler Clarity now in for the Gators. Sophomore southpaw listed at 5'11", 165 pounds. And that will officially end the night for Glenwood starter, number 21, Rhett English. English goes 4 innings, gives up 5 hits with 3 runs, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts in his first appearance of the season. So now the Gators pitching change for the first time this season. And Clarity will inherit the heart of the Columbus lineup. Leading off for the Blue Devils will be the 2-hole hitter, shortstop number 32, Axel Serra. As Clarity's first pitch is taken high for a ball. Serra reached first tonight on an error, as well as stole a base. Off speed taken, strike 1. One from Clarity. Swing and a miss. That ball inside, 1-2. So the 1-2 upcoming from Clarity. Ball in the dirt. Sarah thought about it but did not offer. So 2-2. Two now for Clarity. Ball tipped and fouled away behind the plate. We'll do it again. Again, this is the 3rd meeting in the last 2 years between the Gators and the Blue Devils. Glenwood won both of a home and home a year ago between these two teams. 2-2 from Clarity. Chopped foul and out of play, and we'll do it once again. So Sarah doing a nice job of staying alive here. Columbus opened the year with a 4-2 win on the road at Harris County, but have since dropped their last 4 games. So 2-2 from Clarity. Tipped foul, and we'll do it yet again. Columbus road losses since that win at Harris County, road losses at LaGrange and at Troup County, along with Northside, a 7-0 loss to Northside, who we'll see in this game coming up right here. Also lost at home in a rematch with Harris County, 9-4. 2-2 from Clarity. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away, however. Throw down will be made. And that will be out number 1. So Clarity credited with the strikeout. It's first of the season. So that will bring up Columbus 3-0 hitter David Vega. Struck out and singled in his 2 plate appearances here tonight. He's also scored one of the Blue Devils 3 runs. First pitch from Clarity, swinging and a miss on off speed. Had him way out in front. Oh, 1 from Clarity. Swinging and a miss, strike 2. So you had to wonder if the long break in the top of that inning had to affect Clarity coming in out of the bullpen, but he has come out firing here for the Gators. 0-2 from the southpaw. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second punch out of the inning for Clarity.
Now batting number 31, Will Seals.
So we will have the first plate appearance of the night now for number 31, Will Seals. So Seals now hitting in the 4-hole. First pitch taken for a strike. Previously in the 4-hole was Colton Hefner, the catcher, who has now exited the game. 0-1 from Clarity, taken inside, strike 2. I believe Seals is in the game now in left field for the Blue Devils. Clarity will step off, and take a breather, and we'll go again. The 0-2 from Clarity. Nearly called strike 3. Instead, that is ball 1. It's a nice pitch there from the left-hander, just a bit low, however. The 1-2 from Clarity. Ball inside, bounces. 2-2 now. Between the Gators duo of English and Clarity, now 9 strikeouts on the night. The 2-2 from Clarity. Ball high, 3-2. So the payoff pitch upcoming from the Gator left-hander. So a 3-2 here from Clarity. Breaking ball, check swing, did he go? He did. So 3 up, 3 down via the strikeout for Clarity in the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break here. Glenwood 12, Columbus 3 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, for the top of the 6th inning between the Gators and the Blue Devils. Set to lead off here in the top of the 6th For the Gators will be the 9-hole hitter, number 14, Nate Malone. Right-hander Paxton Wyatt back out there for Columbus. First pitch, Malone is outside for a ball. Wyatt did walk a batter and gave up a hit in that previous inning of relief. That ball called inside for a strike. Malone, 2 for 3 on the night with a triple and a single. Has also stolen a base and scored a run. As that ball is roped out to shortstop and it'll be caught on a line by the shortstop Axel Serra for out number 1. And that will bring up the top of the order for the Gators, and number 2, Cal Lawrence. Lawrence walked in his most recent at-bat. Would later go on to score after stealing a bag. That first pitch taken for a ball. Part of that big top of the 5th for the Gators, 6-run inning. As a result, has now seen Glenwood with a commanding 12-3 lead. The 1-0 from Wyatt taken for a strike. The 1-1 from Wyatt. Ball taken high for a ball, 2-1. Absolutely beautiful night here for baseball at Columbus High School. This game, the first of a doubleheader here tonight, as Lawrence lifts that ball to right center. Going over, that ball will drop and will one hop off the wall. Lawrence at second, round second, headed for third. Throw to the bag will be in time. So a nice relay there from the outfield for Columbus. So that will bring up number 3, Hudson Campbell. So good contact there from Lawrence. However, a really nice relay throw to the second baseman and then the third. So first pitch from Wyatt, high for a ball. Campbell reached base 3 times here tonight, a pair of doubles and a single. That ball called a strike inside. Has also scored all 3 times since he has reached base. Really nice production out of the 2-hole tonight for the Gators. Ball called inside, a strike, 1-2. The 1-2 from Wyatt. Was the umpire. Thought about it, calling a strike, but instead 2-2. It's a nice breaking ball there on the outside corner. Now a 2-2 from the right-hander. Skips to the plate, 3-2. We'll do it again. (3-2) from Wyatt. Ball popped foul down the right field line, and it will get out of play. We will do it again. 12-3 lead for the Gators here in the top of the 6th. Three and two from Wyatt. Ball cracked to center. Blackman is under it, however. He makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Paxton Wyatt. Gators 12, Blue Devils 3. We'll be right back here in a minute for the bottom of the 6th on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And welcome back here to Randy Jordan Field at Columbus. Georgia Alabama Sports Live for this showdown between the Gators and the Blue Devils. Glenwood with a commanding 12-3 lead here as we enter the bottom of the 6th inning. Just a quick thank you to our presenting sponsors here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live: Glenn Smith Chevy GMC, Coca-Cola, and Jack Houston Memorial Hospital Houston Clinic. Due up for the Blue Devils to start the bottom of the 6th will be the 5-hole hitter, number 3, Thomas Williams. Williams has singled and struck out in his 2 plate appearances so far tonight for the Blue Devils. Back out there for Glenwood on the mound after a really impressive inning, number 1 left-hander Tyler Clarity. As the first pitch to Williams is swung on and missed. Clarity faced 3 batters in that previous inning and struck out all 3 in what was his first inning of relief for starter Rhett English. The 0-1 from Clarity. Ball taken for a strike on that outside corner, 0-2. And just like that, the left-hander way ahead in the count once again. So the 0-2 from Clarity. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 4 for the Gator left-hander.
Now batting number 17, Maddox Anderson.
Now stepping up to the plate will be number 17, Maddox Anderson, for his 3rd plate appearance of the night. Blue Devils second baseman has singled and walked in his 2 appearances so far. The ball fouled away into the net, 0-1. Anderson came into action tonight, the junior, hitting 143 on the year. Again, very early in the season for both of these teams. Nice curveball there from Clarity, taking strike 2. If you missed it, this is the first game of the season for Glenwood. First time we have seen them since their AHSAA 3A state championship win last spring. 0-2 from Clarity. Ball hit down into the right field corner, and it will bounce off of the wall. And it will be a very loud single for Anderson.
Now batting number 13, Logan.
That wall down that right field line. It's very shallow toward the foul pole, very deep toward the corner. And it hit close to the foul pole. Nearly got out of here for the game's first home run. So that is the first hit allowed out of relief for Clarity. And we'll bring up the catcher, number 13, Logan Patrick. Grounded out and singled in his 2 appearances at the plate so far tonight for Columbus. As we see Clarity in the stretch for the first time tonight. Fires a ball high. A 1-0 from Clarity. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. A 12-3 lead here for the Gators in the bottom of the 6th inning. A reminder, coming up after this contest right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live will be Northside and Pacelli. 1-1 from Clarity. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So 1-2 here to Patrick. Anderson leads at first. The pitch from Clarity fouled away, and we'll do it again. Clarity very impressive out of relief for the Gators. For Patrick for Columbus, looking for any sort of contact here, down 1-2. Try to keep the at-bat alive. Time called at the plate by Patrick, granted by the home plate umpire. A 1-2 from Clarity. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that is the second out of the inning, as well as the 5th strikeout now for Tyler Clarity. So we will have a Blue Devil step to the plate for the first time tonight. Be number 40, Ryan Miller, the senior. Miller, senior, listed at 6 foot, 165 pounds for the Blue Devils. Now hitting in the 8th hole for Columbus. Anderson leading at first. Clarity now set to make his first pitch to Miller. Ball lined to first and caught on a line by Wilkinson, and that'll do it for the bottom of the 6th. Glenwood 12, Columbus 3 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Columbus High School, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, for the top of the 7th inning. Set to lead it off for the Gators will be number 7, Carter Judah. The senior has reached base all 4 times he has been at the plate tonight. A double, a single, and 2 walks. As back out there on the mound for Columbus is number 27, Paxton Wyatt. Wyatt has been strong in relief since coming in for the Blue Devils. The 1-0 to Judah. The ball taken for a strike, 1-1. Judah has also scored 3 times tonight, driven in a run, and stolen a base. So a little bit of everything in the season debut for the senior third baseman. 1-1 from Wyatt. The ball taken low, 2-1, excuse me. Just a reminder, coming up at the conclusion of tonight's contest, our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game will be presented. Judah with a single back to center. So the 5th time tonight Judah has reached base for the Gators. And that will bring up a new hitter for the Gators. We have a meeting here between the Columbus coach and the umpire. Talking something over.
Batting number 9, Cade Cox.
Will be a new hitter for the Gators in the 4-hole. So now batting number 9, Cade Cox. Another senior for this Glenwood team. Batting in the place of first baseman Andrew Wilkinson. So the first pitch upcoming here to the new Glenwood batter, Cade Cox. First pitch of the at-bat from Wyatt. The ball taken outside for a ball, 1-0. Paxton Wyatt in his 1 2/3 inning of relief, giving up 2 hits. Has not allowed a run, however. That ball taken for a strike on an off-speed. Has done a nice job coming out of the bullpen, slowing down what has been a very good Gator lineup here tonight. Judah leads at first. They'll throw back to check on Judah, who slides back in safely. So Judah with a big lead at first. Wyatt will throw back. Judah slides in safely. 12-3 Glenwood lead here in the top of the 7th here at Columbus. Wyatt with the pitch. Cox thought about it. That ball taken. Be ruled a ball, I believe. Be 2-1 count now to Cox. Cox with a grounder to short. The ball fielded. Got to play it first. And they cannot make it, however, so Cox with an infield single. And that will bring up in the 5-hole Asher Long. Long reached base in his last 2 at-bats. A single and a double, both of which drove in a run. So 2 RBI on the night for Long as well. First pitch from Wyatt. The ball gets through the catcher. No advance from the Gator runners, however. So ball 1. First pitch from Wyatt. Ball taken for a strike by Long. On deck for the Gators is the DH number 4, Mac Blair. 1-1 to Long. That ball taken high for ball 2. (2-1) upcoming here for Wyatt. Ball in the dirt, 3-1. Long yet to walk tonight for the Gators. Three and one upcoming. Pitch from the righty. That ball skied down the right field line and out of play. So it'll be a 3-2 count now. So the first appearance of the year on the mound for Paxton Wyatt. Has been a solid showing for the Columbus right-hander. 3-2. There, strike him out looking. So Long will go down on strikes. That is the first strikeout for right-hander Paxton Wyatt. So first out of the inning for Columbus. Mac Blair now up for the Gators. First pitch from Wyatt. Ball taken for a strike. So the right-hander getting in a groove once again. One to Blair. Ball chopped foul out of play. It's 0-2. So Wyatt way ahead in the count here. So an 0-2 upcoming here from Wyatt. Righty fires. Ball is low, however, 1-2. So a 1-2 count now here to Blair. Righty with the pitch. Blair lines that out into left. And the catch will be made for out number 2. So Blair lines out. And that will bring up Gator catcher number 30, Sawyer Moss. So 2 outs here for the Gators in the top of the 7th. Runners at first and second for Moss. First pitch is a ball outside from Wyatt. Moss strikeout single and a hit by a pitch in his 3 plate appearances so far tonight. Ball just a bit outside as well, 2-0. Gator catcher ahead in the count. Wyatt set to make his 49th pitch of the game. The ball taken high, 3-0. Now the Gator catcher way ahead in the count. The ball 4, and it will be a 4-pitch walk to Sawyer Moss. So it will be a new batter for the Gators. So we will also have a pitch runner for the Gators as well. Now batting for the Gators will be number 12, Peter Safakianos. My apologies if I pronounced that incorrectly. So bases loaded now, full of Gators with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. First pitch just high for a ball. So a 1-0 count, pitch from Wyatt. That ball taken for a strike on the outside corner. One here from the Blue Devils. The ball fouled away. A 1-2 count now. One and two upcoming from Wyatt. The pitch, that ball lined to short, and it will get through. Judah will score. Right behind him is Blair, and is a 2 RBI double, or excuse me, single for Peter Sfakianos. (14-3) Glenwood lead now. Now up for the Gators will be the 9-hole hitter Nate Malone. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. ball in the dirt, ball 1. Malone triple, single, strikeout, and flyout on his line tonight. 2 for 4 outing so far here in the first game of the season for the Gators. That ball taken for a strike, 1-1. Top of the order, and Cal Lawrence on deck for Glenwood. 1-1 to Malone. That ball in the dirt, no advance from either runner. 2-1. Two-one to Malone. That ball taken high, 3-1. Wyatt now set to make his 59th pitch of the game. Down 3-1 to Nate Malone. That ball taken for a strike, 3-2. So a full count now with 2 outs. Gator runners can go on the pitch if they so choose. 3-2 from Wyatt. Runner goes at first, swing and a miss. And that will do it for the top of the 7th. So the Gators get 2, extending their lead 14-3. We'll take a break. Be right back here for the bottom of the 7th on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
And welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live, getting set for the bottom of the 7th inning between the Glenwood Gators and the Columbus Blue Devils. Glenwood with a 14-3 lead here, as the Blue Devils now down to their final 3 outs. Once again, my name is Matt Melton, your play-by-play guy here tonight, joined by producer Ricky Rogers. Tyler Clarity back out there in relief for the Gators. Is set to lead it off for Columbus in the bottom of the 7th. The 9-hole hitter, number 45, Jamari Smoke Blackman. Had a 2 RBI single in his most recent at-bat. So Clarity, the left-hander, out there set to fire for his first pitch of the inning. That ball fouled off into the net, 0-1. Clarity, this his 3rd inning of relief. The left-hander has been absolutely outstanding, giving up 1 hit with 5 strikeouts. The 0-1 from Clarity. Ball fouled away and out of play quickly, 0-2. Also a reminder coming up at the end of this inning, our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. Clarity definitely a nominee based on his performance out of the bullpen tonight for the Gators. The 0-2 from the left-hander. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 6 for Tyler Clarity.
Now batting number 14, Michael Nodelman.
And that will bring up the top of the order for the Blue Devils. In number 14, Michael Nodelman, the Georgia Tech commit, with a strikeout and a flyout so far tonight. First pitch from Clarity, that ball taken swinging, strike 1. Nottleman came into tonight leading the team with a .333 average on the year. Also the team leader with 2 doubles. That ball taken strike 2, and Clarity ahead once again. .02 upcoming from the left-hander. Ball just a bit high, 1-2. So 1-2 upcoming from Clarity. Ball just outside, 2-2. Good eye there from Nottleman. Glenwood a 14-3 lead here. Columbus down to their final 2 outs. The 2-2 upcoming from Clarity. Try the off-speed outside, but Nottleman did not offer. 3-2. So lefty versus lefty. The payoff pitch from Clarity upcoming. Got him. Strikeout number 7 for Tyler Clarity. And now Columbus down to their final out of the game. So Axel Serra will step in for the Blue Devils. Columbus down to their last out. Breaking ball inside, take no good. So that will be a ball to start the at-bat. .1-0 from Clarity. That ball hammered out to left. Malone going back, looks up at the wall, and it is gone. So a solo home run from Axel Serra. So Serra with his first home run of the season, as well as the first of the year for the Columbus Blue Devils. So that will bring up number 11, David Vega. Blue Devils still down to the last out. The first home run of the game, as well as the season for Columbus. Axel Serra. Ball taken outside for ball 1. A 1-0 from Clarity. Swing and a miss, strike 1. A 1-1 upcoming from the Glenwood left-hander to David Vega. The pitch off speed, grounded back to Clarity. He steps, throws, and that will do it. Glenwood a winner here, 14-4 over the Columbus Blue Devils, and they will advance to the championship game here of the Southeast Baseball Classic tomorrow afternoon at Pacelli. Now coming up, our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game goes to Glenwood's number 7, Carter Judah. The third baseman drew the start for the Gators tonight in the 3-hole. Reached base in all 5 of his at-bats, going 2 for 2 with a single and a double, along with 2 RBIs. Judah also scored 4 runs and stole a base. So congratulations to Glenwood senior Carter Judah, our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. That will do it for game 1 here at Columbus, but as mentioned previously, coming up in about 20 minutes will be game 2 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live between Northside and Pacelli. So for Matt Melton on play-by-play, Ricky Rogers the producer, we hope you hang around, catch us for game 2 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're gonna make you feel at home. They're gonna take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,000 off. GMC 2500 heavy-duty pickup up to $9,000 off. No payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's Mike Frost here with Ricky Rogers, getting ready for the game between the Pacelli Vikings and the Northside Patriots. You see them warming up on the field. Had a little bit of delay as far as getting the first game finished, but right now we're letting them warm up. First inning is going to be brought to you by Miss Carol Purdue and State Farm Insurance as we get ready to finish the second game of 2 here on Friday for the Southeast Baseball Classic. And we'll get to see who gets to play each other tomorrow at Pacelli. First pitch will be noon. And we'll be back here in just a moment for first pitch and get the lineups in on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent, and I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're gonna make you feel at home. They're gonna take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live at Randy Jordan Field here at Columbus High School for the second game of the day in the Southeast Baseball Classic. We've got the Northside Patriots hosting the visiting Pacelli Vikings. St. Anne Pacelli comes into the game 0-3 on the season with 2 losses to Lakeside and Eufaula, and then 1 loss to Shaw most recently. Northside starting off the year 4-0 with wins over Columbus, I believe Harris County, my apologies, LaGrange and Smith Station that they were able to beat last night 12-5. So the 4-0 Patriots taking on the 0-3 St. Anne Pacelli Vikings. As you can see out there on the mound right now for Northside High School, Sam Laney will get the start today on the bump. His battery mate behind the plate will be Noah Fair. And then with the infield from third to first, we've got Max Thrash at third, Chris Biggs at short, Gabe Gallarz at second, and Jay Sheehan at first. And then the outfield to round things up from left to right, you've got Noah Thomason, Fisher Taft, and Jax Taylor. Starting lineup for Pacelli with their batting order. You got Cam Carino leading things off, the second baseman. Carter Dixon, the right fielder. Jacob Velos, the shortstop. Levi Thompson, the catcher. Kyle Brent, the third baseman. Dustin Sherman, first base. Alex Aponte DHing. Landon Lauk in left. Nolan Vaughn in center. And then on the bump for the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings will be Billy Smith. So to lead things off here, first pitch. It's going to be a ball from Sam Laney, 8:29 first pitch. As you see Northside out in the all blue with the pinstripes. And wide again, so 2 balls, no strikes. So started off for Cam Carino and the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings in the white tops and the white pants with the red hat. Two-0 count. Carino ahead. And then outside in the right field, gathered up by Taylor. As St. Anne Pacelli starts it off with a base hit out to right field as Cam Carino goes opposite field to get on base on a 2-0 count. With him on first base, that'll bring up the right fielder, Carter Dixon, number 18. As he looks from the 2-hole to at least move Carino into scoring position here in the first inning with no outs. And a little bit of a breaking ball, stayed high, 1-0 from Laney. Laney started Saturday against Columbus, had a little bit of a slow start, was able to keep Columbus off the board though. Got out of a couple jams in the first 3 innings of that ball game, looking to maybe get out of one here before it turns into a jam. Gone to second base is Carino, throw down. It's gonna be late. Carino gets in easily at second base. Nice throw from Fair, but nothing he could do about it as Carino's speed just took over. Slides in head first with no tag. So that'll be a stolen base for the leadoff batter for St. Anne Pacelli now. So runner on second, nobody out, 1-1 count on Dixon. And Laney steps off the mound to refocus here, make sure he's got the right pitch called, and even with a runner on second base, you want to focus on the hitter ahead. And he hits the outside corner and puts Dixon in a 1-2 hole here. Good pitch from Laney to get ahead of the count. And that one breaks outside off the plate to even things up at 2-2. Starting to get a little bit of sprinkles out here with the weather, but nothing too bad. And plus side playing on turf out here, so ain't got to worry too much about a rain delay. And swinging a miss, straight 3. Dixon goes down, first K of the ball game for Laney. So Carino stays on second base, and that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, the shortstop for St. Anne Pacelli, Jacob Velos. And he'll step in from the right side as he greets the umpire and the catcher. The shortstop for the Vikings. Carino still at second base, one down. Takes off for third, breaking pitch. Fair, throws it down, not going to be in time. Carino with his second stolen base here in the top of the inning. And it's a 1-0 count on Velos. Carino over to third now with one down. Ground ball to the right side will score Carino. Sorry, it's a 0-1 count now on Velos. They switched it up on the scoreboard. 0-1. And inside corner for strike two as he watches that one paint the black. 0-2 count now on Velos. And he waves at one to stay alive and battle it foul towards the first base dugout. And it'll stay 0-2 on the St. Anne Pacelli shortstop. Carino still just 90 feet away at third after the two stolen bases, leading off the ball game with a base hit. And just outside as he watched that one, but Velos didn't chase it. And that pushes the count now to 1-2. It was a little too far outside for the umpire's liking. Breaking ball goes over the head of Velos. That evens the count up at 2-2 now. And breaking ball goes outside, so Velos has worked the count full. Again, Carino still on third base, looking to break through and get that first run of the ball game for the Vikings here in the top half of the first. And he fouls one right-hand side, past the dugout to stay alive and keep it a full count. As we get ready for the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming here. As we still wait for somebody to go retrieve the ball that went foul and ricocheted along that fence line. You got the odd dimensions here at Columbus High School, especially on the right-hand side. Can't remember what the dimensions were, but I believe it's like 210 or something like that on the right foul pole. And then it angles out towards the scoreboard. Another tip foul back to stay alive for Velos. Count remains full. High fastball. Would have been ball 4 and he'd have reached first base, but sometimes those pitches that come towards your eyes just look a little bit too big. Looks too good to let go. Inside, nubs it toward the first baseman. Carino takes off for home, and he'll score easily on the unassisted ground out to the first baseman, so that'll be a run for St. Anne Pacelli. But that gives them 2 outs now, and it clears the bases for Levi Thompson, the catcher. Nice at bat for Velos to come back down 1-2, work it full, and make a 10-pitch count. 10-pitch at bat, able to nub it towards first and get the run in. Ground ball over to third, gathered up by Thrash, throws it across the diamond, over to Sheehan for the out. 5-3 put out, and that'll end the first inning on the top half. Pacelli, 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left on base as we get ready for the bottom half, and Northside comes to the plate here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Chevy Traverse with 3-row seating up to $7,250 off. The impressive Chevy Equinox up to $5,500 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live here in the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'd also like to thank our other sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, and Houston Clinic, for helping us bring these ball games to you guys, whether you're watching it from the house, up on the big screen, on your phone, at work, kind of sneaking behind the boss's back. We don't mind it. We actually condone it. As we head to the bottom of the first here, and on the mound for the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings is Billy Smith. His battery mate behind the plate is Thompson. And we'll get to the rest of them here as Chris Biggs looks to start things off, the shortstop for the Patriots. 1, 2, 3 will be Biggs, Fisher, Taft, and Sam Laney. Biggs with the home run last night against Smith Station. And he'll pop the first one up towards first base. Sherman looking to get under it here, and he'll gather it in for the first pitch. Pop up, foul out to first. So Sherman, one pitch, one out for Billy Smith, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Fisher Taft. And on the rest of the infield, for St. Anne Pacelli, you've got Kyle Brent at third, Jacob Velos at short, Cam Carino at second, Dustin Sherman at first. As Fisher Taft steps into the box against Billy Smith. Outside ball one, 1-0 count now on the two-hole hitter for the Patriots. And then rounding out the outfield for St. Anne Pacelli, Landon Lauk in left, Nolan Vaughn in center, and Carter Dixon in right. As that one paints the outside corner to even things up 1-1 now. And swing and a miss from Taft makes it 1-2. St. Anne Pacelli, little student section here, traveled fairly well, and they're making their voices heard. Wonder if they can be a factor in tonight's game. And that one just off the plate to even things up 2-2 on the north side center fielder. Nobody on, one down here in the bottom of the first. Pacelli with a 1-0 lead. And that one breaking ball. Breaks off the plate into the left-handed batter's box, and that makes the count full now. It's a muggy day, but it's still a good day for baseball. That one roped down the third base line. It's going to be fair. It's going to roll to the corner. Taft making his way to second. A little bit of trouble out in left field gathering the ball there by Lauk, but he finally gets it in, and Taft stops at second base on the full count double down the left field line. And that puts him in scoring position for Sam Laney, who looks to help himself here after giving up a run in the top half of the first on the mound. Trying to get that run back and tie this thing back up as you see Thompson going out to talk to Billy Smith on the mound. That last pitch just with the full count, Smith trying to get one over the plate and ended up throwing it right in Fisher Taft's wheelhouse as he roped it down the third base line into left field into the corner. Rattled around a little bit, but Lauk able to get it in before Taft could make it all the way around to third. First pitch be high to Laney, 1-0 now. So we got a runner on second, one down here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch, swing and a miss by Laney to even things up 1-1. Swinging under that one was Laney. And he'll pop one up in the infield. Second baseman, Carino, drops the ball in the outfield. Taft makes it quickly over to third base on the air by Carino. So that'll put runners at the corners with one down off the E4. And with a runner being on second, less than 2 outs, there's no infield fly on that one. If they were first and second, it would have been infield fly, and Laney would have been out automatically. But being as it was just Taft on second base, it was a clean play He was able to make it over to third after the drop as Laney comes out, and that'll bring in Brody Taft as a courtesy runner. So you got the two Taft boys on the corners for Northside now, Brody and Fisher. And Max Thrash, the third baseman, will come up to the plate here, the cleanup hitter for the Northside Patriots. High and inside, ball one to start things off. Again, runners on the corners, one down after the error by Cam Carino on the pop-up. Not sure if it was the lights or the wind or just missed the ball entirely, but just went off his glove. And dropped to the ground, and that was able to afford Laney to get on first and Taft to move over to third. Inside corner for the strike. And it's all knotted up 1-1 now on the count for Thrash. Billy Smith looking to work out of some trouble here early in the ball game. Swing, foul tip towards the backstop. That'll make it a 1-2 count now on the Patriot third baseman. One-two pitch upcoming here from Billy Smith. Throw it over to first on the pickoff move. More of a, hey, how you doing throw over. Not really an attempt to get him out, but maybe just for Billy Smith to refocus here with a 1-2 pitch upcoming. As Taft takes off for second base, no throw on the ball. Makes it a 2-2 count. Brody Taft taking off for second on basically defensive indifference. That'll make it second and third now with one out and a 2-2 count on Max Thrash. High and inside, runs it full now. So you've got a place to put Thrash if you want to get the force outs. Or be able to get the force outs with the bases loaded, or do you go after him here and try to set him down with runners on second and third? And it's hit to the right side. Carino gathers it up, throws it over to first. Sherman gets it. That'll be the second out of the inning, but not before Fisher Taft comes in to score to tie things up here, and Brody moves over to third. So with two down now, and Brody Taft, the courtesy runner for Sam Laney over at third base. That'll bring up the first baseman for Northside, Jace Sheehan. And that one above the belt on the corner for strike one. That one poked back, foul ball, makes it a 0-2 count, and Sheehan in a quick hole here. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Billy Smith with the 0-2 pitch, and it's popped out to short. It's going to be gathered up on a hop by Velos, and he throws it over to first in time to Sherman to get the out. And that'll end the inning here, but not before Northside ties it up. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 left on base, 1 error. As we head to the top half of the second, it's all knotted up at 1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live here at Randy Jordan Field at Columbus High School for the second game of the Southeast Baseball Classic. Kyle Brent looking to lead things off for St. Anne Pacelli. First pitch from Laney is a strike, swing and a miss by Brent, the third baseman. And it's a quick 0-1 count here in the top half of the second. And swing fouled back. Quick hole as Brent gets behind in the count, 0-2. Here to start things off in the top half of the second inning in a tie ball game. And the hook will bring you back to the dugout. And that's a strikeout for Sam Laney. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and that's a K. And that'll bring up the first baseman for St. Anne Pacelli, Dustin Sherman. And the first pitch strike from Laney. And the second one on the corner looks like he's dialed in at this point. Had a little bit of control issues, gave up that hit in the first. But 5 pitches, 5 strikes to start off this second inning, and that's another one. But it'll be fouled back out of play. That'll keep the count 0-2 on Sherman here. Here with 1 down. Coach Ward calling Sherman over for a little discussion before the next pitch. Laney ready and rocking on the rubber, ready to get this next pitch in and maybe get himself another K. That's what he'll do. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's 2 strikeouts in inning 3 for the game so far for Laney. Now to bring up the 7-hole hitter, the designated hitter for St. Anne Pacelli, Alex Aponte. And that's going to be a strike right over the plate as Aponte watches that into the mitt of Noah Fair. And swinging and a miss, strike 2 around the letters. 0-2 count now on Aponte with 2 down, nobody on base. And the breaking ball gets him on that one. If it wasn't for that one foul back with 2 strikes, Sam Laney would have just thrown an immaculate inning, but it was 10 pitches, 10 strikes as we head to the bottom half of the second. Still 1-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game.
And bottom of the second here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, Gabe Galarza looking to lead things off for the Northside Patriots. Billy Smith on the mound for St. Anne Pacelli. First pitch hit out to short, gathered up by Velos. And the high throw over to first base gets over the head of Sherman. But it doesn't get too far as Thompson was backing him up. So that'll go down as an E6 in the scorebook. Second error of the ball game by the St. Anne Pacelli defense. And that puts Galarza on first, and that'll bring up the catcher, Noah Fair. Here in the 7-hole for the Northside Patriots. And that one high and inside, as you see Fair ducking out of the way of that one, makes it a 1-0 count. Pickoff. Galarza gets back easily over at first base. Noah Fair back into the box as Smith toes the rubber here with a 1-0 count. Breaking ball just gets over, but it's fouled back by Fair. Out of play over the backstop towards the houses back here behind Columbus High School. And that'll even the count up 1-1. And breaking ball breaks down low and outside. It makes it a 2-1 count now on the catcher. With Galarza still over at first base. Nobody out here in the bottom half of the second. Pickoff move over to first. Nice little backhanded tag attempt by Sherman. But it doesn't get there in time, and Galarza able to get back safely. Still a 2-1 count now on Fair. And that one hits around letter high on the outside corner to make it an even count 2-2 now. Fair looking to put one in play here and possibly move Galarza over in the scoring position at the least. Galarza yet to make a move towards second base. Well, we got a timeout in the box by Fair as Smith couldn't decide whether to come home with it or make a play over towards first. Seems like he had his eye on Galarza there as he was kind of twitching towards second. And he takes off. That one's high. It'll be ball 3 to make it a full count, and Galarza slides in safely head first for the stolen base. And that pushes the count full now on Fair, and Galarza in scoring position with nobody out here in the bottom of the second. And foul back towards the screen, keeps it full. Fair back in the box, Billy Smith getting the sign from Thompson. Full count. And no throw back to second as he spun around. Trying to catch Galarza off guard, unable to do so. Nobody covering the bag either way. And that one pops straight up. Looks like it's going to go out of play as well. And that'll keep things full. He's got the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Swinging in the on-deck circle for Northside is Noah Thomason, the left fielder. And another one as he keeps battling there is Fair. Hits another one towards those brick homes on the other side of the street behind Columbus. I believe us being, I think Carroll Purdue ought to hang out back here on the street. And that one waved out on the breaking ball as it breaks off the plate, but he chases it for strike 3. And that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Noah Thomason, with Galarza still at second base in scoring position for the Northside Patriots here in the bottom half of the second. Thomason hacking at the first pitch, not able to get a hold of it there as it goes into the catcher's mitt for strike one. St. Anne Pacelli started things off in the top half of the first with a run off a Cam Carino base hit, stole 2 bases. Ended up crossing the plate after a ground ball to second. Bottom half of the first, Northside was able to get a run back on the board after a big double by Fisher Taft. And he moved over to third off an error by Carino at second. And then eventually brought in on a ground ball to the right side to tie it up. Squaring around is Thomason, pulls the bat back. And that one high to even things up at 1-1. One count now. Billy Smith toes the rubber. And now to go high and inside, out of the glove of Thompson, taking off at third base, and he's going to be gunned down. Galarza trying to make it to third, but it didn't get far enough away from Thompson, and he made a great throw over to third. Brent with the tag. So 2 down now for the Northside Patriots, and that'll clear the bases. Thomason steps back into the box with a 2-1 count. And immediately ropes one out to center field for a base hit. So that base running blunder on the previous play ends up costing Northside a run possibly as Galarza was thrown out at third. But that puts Thomason at first base, and that'll bring up the designated hitter Harrison Cerna. As he steps up to the plate here with 2 down and a runner on first. And that one hits the outside corner to start things off 0-1. And that one about belt high on the corner as well, makes it an 0-2 count, and Cerna's in an early hole here against Billy Smith. Also like to make a shout out to our guys down in Macon, Georgia for the GIAA state quarterfinals in the basketball playoffs. Thrift, Big Rich, Mike Peacock. Poked out to right field. Fouling out of play by Cerna as he battles to stay alive with a 0-2 count. If you don't have GIAA.TV subscription and you want to watch some playoff basketball, make sure you sign up. You can hear Big Thrift, Big Rich, Mike Peacock on the call down there and Macon all weekend long. Breaking ball by Billy Smith goes wide into the left-handed batter's box, and that makes it a 1-2 count now on Cerna. Thomason still at first base. Takes off for second. Hit and run. As that one's fouled back over the screen as Cerna stays alive and keeps it 1-2. Smith with a throw over to first, not in time as Thomason gets back easily. On deck for Northside, the leadoff batter, Chris Biggs. The shortstop, Cerna, looking to get a base hit here and keep the inning continuing, and he swing and a miss on a breaking ball, down and out. And that'll end the inning here, 2 Ks for Billy Smith, and that one is Northside goes no runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base, 1 error as we head to the top of the third. Still 1-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here for the top half of the third as St. Anne Pacelli steps up to the plate. Leading things off the 9-hole hitter, Landon Lauk, the left fielder, the 8-hole hitter. As Laney continues his strike streak here. Starts Lauk out 0-1. That one goes on the corner as well, makes it 0-2. Just off the plate there to make it 1-2 as he couldn't get Lauk to chase. And that'll end a 14-pitch streak of nothing but strikes from Sam Laney. And he comes right back to get him on the hook. That'll be the 5th strikeout of the day for Sam Laney as he sets Landon Lauk down as he heads to the dugout, and that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Nolan Vaughn, the center fielder for St. Anne Pacelli. And he throws the first one right over the plate for strike one. And that one breaks over high over the plate to even it up 1-1 now. Over the outside corner makes it 1-2. And if you're able to see here from the ball game, if you're listening in, watching, and a strikeout looking. Second strikeout of the inning. That's 5 straight strikeouts from Laney here in the ball game as we head back to the top of the lineup. Cam Carino with a lone hit for St. Anne Pacelli. He led things off in the first with a base hit, 2 stolen bases, and scored on a ground ball. And breaking ball. Breaks a little bit too outside and low. 1-0 count on Carino. And that one gets past the glove of fair, makes it 2-0. If we had enough cameras here, we can pan it over an angle, and you can see Northside's principal pacing around. The father of the pitcher on the mound right now, Sam Laney. You can see Nathan Laney. Can't sit when Sam's on the mound. Straight up the middle, past the glove, another base hit from Carino. As that gets past Sam Laney up the middle. Carino now 2 for 2 on the day. And that'll bring up Carter Dixon, who struck out swinging for the first out of the game in the top half of the first. Laney from the stretch. Outside, ball 1. One of the things about pitching that you learn is there's a little bit of difference as far as timing and mechanics between the windup and the stretch. Some tend to struggle a little bit converting from one to the other. But let's see if Sam Laney catches Carino leaning off first with a pickoff to end the third inning. Big play there by the pitcher for Northside. And that'll end the top half of the third. It is still no runs, 1 hit, nobody left on base as we head to the bottom half of the third inning. It's still knotted up at 1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And we're back here for the bottom half of the third as Northside's leadoff batter Chris Biggs steps to the plate. Little update as well, Harris County girls basketball won the region tonight with a 49-46 victory. As they get ready to head to the state playoffs, they'll be hosting the first round. Billy Smith, first pitch to Biggs, is outside and low for ball one here to start off the third. If you're just tuning in, you just missed out on a big pickoff play in the top half with Carino over at first base, and Sam Laney caught him leaning towards second to end the inning. And with a 1-1 count, he fouls it down the third base line towards the dugout, makes it 1-2, and Biggs is now behind in the count. Popped up to first on a foul out to start off the game for Northside. And he fouls that one back towards the screen, but he stays alive and keeps it 1-2. Billy Smith back in the windup. And the pitch just inside off the plate to even things up. Makes it a 2-2 count now on Biggs. Leadoff batter looking to get on here. Tie ball game, bottom of the third. Breaking ball, he ropes it out to left field. It's going to be gathered up by Lauk as he brings it into the shortstop. And Biggs reaches on a single to lead it off here in the third inning. So that'll bring up Fisher Taft, who got things going in the first inning for Northside with that big double out to the left in the corner. Came around to score on the ground ball by Max Thrash to tie this ball game up in the first. And pickoff move thrown over to first, not in time as Biggs gets back easily. Taft set in the box. Smith got the pitch he wants. Taking off for second is Biggs. High throw. And Biggs is in there with a stolen base. So that'll put him on second base here with an 0-1 count on Taft. Biggs with a normal lead off a second. Popped up in the infield by Taft. Carino coming in, and he gathers it up. We weren't sure who's going to get it as Smith ran out of the way, but you saw both Velos and Carino coming in. Almost a collision, but Carino comes up with it to get the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Sam Laney, the pitcher, in the 3-hole. Reached on an error on a pop-up in short right. Carino unable to bring it in. Looking to get a run in here and help himself on the scoreboard. And first pitch from Smith breaks over the plate for a strike to make it 0-1. Swing and a miss by Laney makes it an 0-2 count now as he's in the hole. Billy Smith trying to get out of a jam here. Started off with Biggs on second, nobody out. Now he's got an 0-2 count with one down on Laney. Breaking ball, couldn't get him to chase. That makes it 1-2 now as Thompson heads out to talk to Smith on the mound now. Make sure they're on the same page. As you see, Velos coming in as well. Trying to make sure they got the signals correct with Biggs over at second base. Making sure that he's not able to tip off pitches to the batter. You want to look down on it in baseball, but we all do it. Back on the bump is Smith. Popped out to center field, being chased. And under it is Vaughn, and he gets it, but that'll bring Biggs over to third as he tags up on the flyout. So now with 2 down and Biggs 90 feet away from scoring, that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Max Thrash. And he grounded out to Carino at second in the first inning. 0 for 1 on the day. Billy Smith 1 out away from getting out of what could have been a troublesome inning. Throws the first pitch to Thrash on the outside corner for a strike. And poked right center field, and that's going to be a base hit, and that'll bring Biggs in as Thrash gets an RBI single. That makes it a 2-1 ball game. Northside takes the first lead of the game here in the bottom of the third. So that'll bring up the first baseman, Jay Sheehan, who grounded out to short to end the first inning. Now with 2 down, Thrash over at first base for the Patriots. Takes off for second. Throw down by Thompson. Not going to be in time. Backed up by Velos, kept it from going into center field and letting Thrash make it over to third. Either way, it's a stolen base, and it's an 0-1 count on Sheehan. Fourth stolen base of the ball game by Northside so far here early in this contest. And that one goes over the outside corner and puts Sheehan in the hole 0-2. Two down here in the bottom of the third. 2-1 lead for the Patriots. And he watches that one sail. Must have been a little bit high. Makes it a 1-2 count now. Pretty sure I saw Sheehan wipe his brow after that one. Might have gotten away with watching strike 3. And we got time out of the plate as Sheehan looks to collect himself here and get ready with the 1-2 pitch upcoming from Billy Smith. And that one breaks outside. And that evens things up 2-2. And popped up over on the right side. Is it going to be Carino or is it going to be, and it's going to drop. Dixon unable to get to it. Now to bring in Thrash. Making his way over to third is Sheehan. He gets in easily. On the E9. That makes it a 3-1 ball game. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Gabe Galarza, who reached on an error by the shortstop to lead off the second. And was subsequently thrown out trying to make it over to third on a pass ball, gunned down by Thompson later on in the inning. And he takes the first one for a strike. And that one outside. Good catch back there to be able to stop it is Thompson, and that keeps Thrash at third, or Sheehan at third. My apologies. And that evens things up here, 1-1 on Galarza. Smith going back to the windup with Sheehan over at third and nobody else on. 2 down. And tries to throw it over, but a little bit high and tight, makes it a 2-1 count on Galarza. And swing fouled back off the screen, makes it 2-2 now. 2-2 count with 2 down and a runner on third here in the bottom half of the third. Northside with a 3-1 lead now on St. Anne Pacelli. Breaking ball, swing, miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning here in the third. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, 1 left on base as we head to the top of the fourth. It's 3-1 Northside here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And we're back here. Sam Laney looks to complete his warm-ups in the top of the fourth. Northside with 2 runs in the bottom half of the third to take the lead here. Laney so far able to contain most of the St. Anne Pacelli lineup. Carino being able to reach on 2 hits with a run scored, but nobody else has been able to really put the ball in play and get on base. So that'll bring up Carter Dixon, who was at the plate to end the third inning, but Cam Carino was picked off by Sam Laney to end it. So Dixon will step back up to the plate to lead things off here in the fourth. And he'll take the first one low. And it's now a 1-0 count on the St. Anne Pacelli right fielder. And that one over the outside corner to even things up. Dixon maybe hoping for a little bit of retribution after costing a run on that error in the past half inning. That one just a hair outside to make it a 2-1 count now. Struck out his first time up in the first inning. And he'll foul that one back. That'll even things up, make it 2-2 now. Laney so far with 6 strikeouts in the game. And make it 7 as he gets Dixon waving at one. And that'll set him down. That'll bring up the shortstop, Jacob Velos, who had a ground out unassisted to first baseman in the first inning. That ended up bringing in Cam Carino for the first run of the game for the Vikings. And he'll watch the first pitch go wide of the plate, ball 1. And 2-0 now on the St. Anne Pacelli shortstop. Laney working quickly here on the mound. Inside ball 3 up and in. And low and outside, 4-pitch walk for Velos as he gets on base here with one down in the top half of the fourth. That'll bring up Levi Thompson, the catcher, who grounded out to third to end the first inning. As we got a timeout, you see Coach Powell making his way out to the mound here to have a discussion with Sam Laney. Not sure if he's wanting to keep him under a certain pitch count or just going out there to make sure he's staying in control here after that 4-pitch walk. Here with just a 2-run lead in the top half of the fourth. Laney, so far in the game, 7 strikeouts through 3 1/3. He's given up just 2 base hits, both to Cam Carino. And Velos walking just this last at bat is the only other St. Anne Pacelli Viking to reach base. So after the discussion from Coach Powell, Levi Thompson will step back into the batter's box for St. Anne Pacelli here with 1 down and 1 on. Down 2 in the top of the fourth. Pitch from Laney, swing and a miss. Strike 1 puts Levi Thompson with an 0-1 count now. And we had a timeout there. And a little bit of gamesmanship, it seems like, as Thompson stepped out of the box. And Coach Matt Ward makes his way down to the umpire to have a discussion to make sure cooler heads prevail here. As you saw, the base umpire also actually going out to the mound to talk to Sam Laney, make sure everything was under control. And it's still 0-1 here on Levi Thompson as he's back in the box. Laney, a little bit high there. That'll even the count 1-1. Not sure if Fair moving the ball so quickly, looking to go a pick play over to first, kind of cost the strike call. Pickoff move over to first, not in time. Sheehan placing the tag on the waist of Velos. So 1-1 count now. Laney set the pitch. And outside corner. That makes it a 1. Maybe he said that was outside instead of pointing for a strike, so it might be 2-1. And taking off for second. Throw down by Fair is not going to be in time. Backed up by Biggs. Just enough to keep Velos from making his way over to third, but he gets the stolen baseless. That last pitch is now a 3-1 count on the St. Anne Pacelli catcher. As we get a little bit of discussion out here on the field, everybody trying to make sure things are in line. Laney back on the rubber here, getting the signal from Fair. Velos over at second base with the leadoff. And foul back into the screen by Thompson. And that brings the count full here with 1 down and a runner on second base in the top of the fourth. And swing and a miss, strike 3. Laney with the stare down after the K. And that'll bring up the third baseman for St. Anne Pacelli, Kyle Brent. He struck out looking his first time up in the second inning to start things off there. Velos still over at second base for the Vikings here with 2 down. And hit out to third base, gathered up by Thrash. The throw across, unable to be scooped up by Sheehan. So Brent will reach first on the E5. And that'll move Velos over to third and put runners at the corners with 2 down. And that'll bring up the first baseman for St. Anne Pacelli, Dustin Sherman. Struck out swinging his first time up in the second. So runners on the corners after the throwing error by Max Thrash over at third. Swing and a miss on the first pitch to Sherman. As Laney continues to go after the hitters here for St. Anne Pacelli. It's now 0-1 with 2 down. And outside corner, maybe not on the corner, I assume. And that'll even things up, make it 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2 on the heater. Sherman looking to step back in the box here, down 1-2 behind in the count with 2 outs and runners on the corners. Taking off for second. Fouled back to the screen as he stays alive. As Brent trots back over to first base. Still a 1-2 count on Dustin Sherman. And we got a little bit of a base running blunder. And they're going to get him out at third. As it looked like Kyle Brent was taking off for second base. And on the pump throw to second, Velos decided to take off for home. Ended up in a rundown, but no throw as Laney makes the tag, gets him out as he went out of the baseline, and that'll end the top half of the fourth. As we head to the bottom half, it's 3-1 Northside here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here in the bottom half of the fourth after the base running blunder by St. Anne Pacelli into the top half. And that'll bring up the catcher for Northside, Noah Fair, as he leads things off here for the Patriots. Billy Smith still on the mound for St. Anne Pacelli. Ground ball, third base. Gathered up by Brent to throw across in time. And it's 1 down here for Billy Smith and the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings, and that'll bring up Noah Thomason, who reached on a hit out to center field in the second inning. And first pitch high on the north side left fielder, 1-0. And rope towards the third base dugout, and that'll leave things up 1-1. So far through 3 innings, Northside, 3 runs on 4 hits, and they've left 3 on base. And 1 error defensively. Through 4 innings at the plate, Pacelli, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left on base, and 3 errors on the defensive side of the ball. Now with a 1-1 count on Thomason, he steps back into the plate. Smith with the pitch. Breaking ball. Breaks right over there to make it a 1-2 count, and that puts Thomason behind. Swing out towards shortstop. Picked up by Velos. Throw over to first in time to Sherman to make it a 6-3 put out, second out of the inning. So with the bases clear and 2 down, that'll bring up Harrison Cerna, the designated hitter for Northside. Struck out swinging his first time up. First pitch, strike. 0-1 count on the Patriot designated hitter. And chopped out towards the pitcher. Taking off for first. Smith trying to pounce on it, gets it across. Wild throw as it goes behind Cerna, past Sherman into the corner. And he'll slide into second base on the E1. So that'll put Cerna at second base now with 2 down, as you see Coach Matt Ward coming out to speak with the umpire. Guess he's trying to decide if Cerna maybe ran out of the base path. I didn't see it from my angle, but you're usually taught with baseball. You pick it up on the infield like that on a short ground ball, you throw it towards the inside. First baseman sets up, but he managed to throw it behind Cerna, running down the base path to the other side of the bag, and that's where it went wide. So first pitch to Biggs, the leadoff batter for Northside, is a ball. 1-0 now. 1 for 2 on the day with a base hit out to left. And came around to score. And they'll intentionally walk him, send him over to first. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Fisher Taft, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Had a double out to left to start things off in the first. And a pop up to second in the third. So you got runners on first and second now, 2 down for the Patriots. And that one wide, gathered up though, good play. And a bad throw by Thompson. Seemed to have rushed that one as Cerna made his way off of second base and kind of deked him into a throw to third. But Thompson threw it high, it went out into left. And that moves everybody over, so that'll be an E2. And both runners advance, so now we got 2 runners in scoring position on second and third with 2 down. And a 1-0 count on Fisher Taft. Again, 1 for 2 on the day, roped a double out to left in the first inning. And that one across the letters to even things up 1-1. And that one just off the plate. And that'll make it 2-1 now on the center fielder for the Patriots. You got Cerna at third and Biggs at second. Northside up 3-1, looking to put another crooked number on the board here in the fourth and try to extend that lead. And swing and a miss by Taft to even it up 2-2. Billy Smith looking to work out of the jam here and keep any runs from crossing the plate. 2-2 count with 2 down here in the fourth. And that one off the plate, and that runs it full on Taft. Full count here. Roped out to the left side, but gathered up at third. The throw across, and they end the inning by Brent as he gets it across to Sherman to make it a 5-3 put out, and in the scare by the Patriots. And now we head to the 5th inning here. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 2 left on base as we head to the top half of the 5th Northside 3, Pacelli 1 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're back here at Randy Jordan Field at Columbus High School for the Southeast Baseball Classic. Northside with a 3-1 lead over the St. Anne Pacelli Vikings. For the second game of the day here, as we saw Glenwood take down Columbus to start things off. So tomorrow, the games for the Southeast Baseball Classic will be played at St. Anne Pacelli High School. You had the loser of both games today playing one another tomorrow, followed by the winners of the both games today, finishing it off looking to get the title in the Southeast Baseball Classic. So the loser of this ball game will take on Columbus, and the winner will take on Glenwood tomorrow. First pitch scheduled to be at 12, depending on the weather. So now top of the fifth now. Laney, first pitch off the plate. Dustin Sherman comes back up to lead things off. He was at the plate when Laney was able to tag Velos out trying to make a run for home. And there's a base hit out to center by Sherman to start things off here in the fifth. It's the first St. Anne Pacelli Viking with a base hit outside of Cam Carino. Coach Ward meeting with the umpire. Looks like we have a pinch runner coming into the game. Looks like number 4 going on base for St. Anne Pacelli is David Mann. He'll pinch run for Sherman. And that'll bring up to the plate the designated hitter for the Vikings, Alex Aponte, who struck out swinging in the second inning to end that one. Laney set the pitch here from the stretch. And a quick move over to first base. Almost caught Mann napping before throwing a pitch as he came in to pinch run. But he gets back safely, diving in head first. Square round bunt off the handle, and it's fouled back by Aponte. So it makes it an 0-1 count now. So far, Laney on the day, 4 innings, 1 run on 3 hits, and 8 strikeouts. Squaring around again is Aponte. Can't get it. Taking off for second is Mann, and he's going to be thrown out by Noah Fair. First out of the inning here is Mann, unable to get the stolen base. Pinch running for Sherman. Noah Fair with a throwdown. First caught stealing of the night. And the 0-2 pitch ends up low and outside to make it 1-2 on Aponte. And outside corner, he watches that one go by for the second out of the inning and the 9th strikeout of the day for Laney. And that'll bring up the left fielder for St. Anne Pacelli, who led off the 3rd inning with a strikeout. Landon Lauk squaring around the bunt, fouls it back to the screen to make it 0-1. Squaring around again. High as he went for it, makes it an 0-2 count now. And tips that one into the catcher's mitt for the strikeout, and that puts 10 on the board for Sam Laney. 10 Ks through 5 innings as we head to the bottom half of the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on base. 3 Northside, 1 Pacelli here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here at the bottom of the 5th inning. Northside with a 3-1 lead as they come to the plate. As we're back to the top of the line, 3rd in the lineup, Sam Laney will start things off, the pitcher for Northside. Doing his thing on the mound as well, with giving up 3 hits, 1 run, and 10 strikeouts pitching so far through 5. From the plate today, he's 0 for 2, reached on an error, flew out to center. Billy Smith still on the mound for St. Anne Pacelli. Throwing a good game so far for the Vikings here, able to get out of some jams. And first pitch is going to be a little bit low on Laney to make it 1-0. And swing check, fouled back into the catcher's mitt, even things up 1-1. Smith has done a good job against what's been a potent Northside offense the first 4 games of the season, holding them to 3 runs now through 4+ innings. As it's now a 2-1 count on Laney. Swing fouled straight back. That'll go over the backstop here and land out of play. And that'll make it a 2-2 count, evening things up on Sam Laney, leading things off here in the bottom of the 5th for Northside. Swing roped out to center field. Vaughn looking to get under it, and he does, and that'll be the first out of the inning. As Sam Laney flies out to center for the 2nd time today. And now with nobody on and 1 down, that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, the 3rd baseman, Max Thrash. 1 for 2 on the day with a ground out to 2nd, and an RBI single out to center in the 3rd. And a little bit high and inside there for ball 1. Little check swing, ends up going to Carino. Carino scoops it up, throws it over to first for the out. So with 2 down now. Off the check swing by Max Thrash, that'll bring up Jace Sheehan, the first baseman. 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out to short. Reached on an error by the right fielder in the 3rd inning that cost the Vikings the lead here in a 2-run bottom half of the 3rd for Northside. First pitch strike to Sheehan, 0-1 count. Swing fouled out of play towards the houses. That'll make it 0-2 now. And outside 1-2 as he couldn't get him to chase. We got ball on the field out and right as they go to collect that. We'll have a little bit of stoppage here as they you see a little bullpen action over there for St. Anne Pacelli down the line. And strikeout looking for Jay Sheehan. That'll end the fifth here. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. As the Patriots go 3 up, 3 down in the bottom half of the fifth, we'll head to the sixth. 3-1 Northside on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
When you have everything you need, anytime the motivation hits, you can give everything you've got.
Did you just become a morning person?
Maybe.
Enjoy 24-hour access at most Planet Fitness clubs. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, February 27th.
You in?
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
And we're back here in the top of the sixth. 3-1 ball game. Northside with the lead. Sam Laney still on the mound. 10 Ks so far. First pitch to Nolan Vaughn is a strike. High on that one to even things up 1-1. Laney pretty efficient on the day, coming in through 5 innings with 69 pitches. Swing and a miss by Vaughn, makes it 1-2 as he goes in the hole here to lead off the 6th inning. And doesn't get him to chase that one as it drops low on the breaking ball to even things up 2-2. And just a little bit off the plate there to make things full for Nolan Vaughn, the center fielder leading things off for the Vikings. And on the corner, he watches that one. A backwards K in the book, and that'll be the 11th strikeout for Laney on the day, and that'll bring up the leadoff batter, Cam Carino, 2 for 2 on the day, with a hit out to right and one up the middle to center. As another ball escapes the bullpen down the right field line. And the bullpen catcher goes and gathers the ball, and he'll go back out of play now. Umpire still waiting for him to get the mask on for safety purposes. As Cam Carino steps back into the box. Laney in the windup. And roped out to short, gathered up by Biggs. The throw across to Sheehan, scooped up for the out. Great play by Sheehan to scoop that one and dig it out at first for the second out here in the top of the 6th. And that'll bring up Carter Dixon, who's 0 for 2 on the day. He struck out swinging both times at the plate. As the first one goes in the dirt for ball 1. So 1-0 count, 2 down here. Nobody on for St. Anne Pacelli in the top half of the 6th. And the breaking ball gets him out in front as he waves at it to even things up 1-1. Laney working quickly. Breaking ball. And it seems like the batter may have deked out the umpire on that one as it looked like it broke over the plate, but he ducked down, causing it to be a 2-1 count. Outside corner to even things up 2-2. Laney set to pitch. Breaking ball. Dixon doesn't go for it there, doesn't chase, and that makes it a full count. Full count, 2 down, nobody on here in the top of the 6th for St. Anne Pacelli. And waved at it high for another strikeout. And that'll end the 6th inning. 2 more Ks. That gives him 12 on the day for Sam Laney. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base as we head to the bottom half of the 6th. Northside with a 3-1 lead here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
All right, and we get to the bottom of the 6th here. We got a pitching change for St. Anne Pacelli. Billy Smith will come out after 5 innings. That'll bring in the first baseman. He'll step onto the rubber now. Dustin Sherman, number 14 for St. Anne Pacelli. And coming in to play first is number 28, Sean Maglione. So those are your defensive substitutions here in the 6th inning for St. Anne Pacelli. Billy Smith, 5 innings, 3 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits. And he had 4 Ks on the day as well, with just 1 walk. So Smith comes out, Sherman comes in. That'll bring up Gabe Galarza, the second baseman for Northside, to lead things off in the 6th. First pitch going to be high from Sherman. So 1-0 count on Galarza. High ball 2. Sherman slings it, and Galarza fouls it out of play towards the houses on Forest Ave. 2-1 count now. And that one's thrown over. Galarza hits another one out of play down the right field line. That'll leave things up now 2-2. Again, Billy Smith with a good outing today, able to shut down or pretty much control, contain what's been a prolific Northside offense early in this season. As now it's a full count on Galarza. Again, 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk and 4 Ks on 86 pitches for Billy Smith. And that one goes high for ball 4, and Galarza leads things off here in the 6th. And he'll get on base, bringing up Noah Fair, who's 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout, swinging, and a ground out to third. So Galarza at first base. Sherman looks him over, but no throw. To the plate, Galarza takes off for second. Throw down by Thompson, and that's going to get him. Good tag there by Velos at second. Throw down by Thompson was a good one. Velos with the tag as he got Galarza on the hand before he touched base. And that'll put Fair back in the box with a 1-0 count. And 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And that'll even things up 1-1 on the called strike. And we'll see in the next half inning if they bring Laney back out to try to finish this one off. And that's another strike to no affair, and that makes it a 1-2 count now. Here with one down in the sixth. And that'll even things up. 2-2 now. And poked out towards right center field. That'll get over the head of Carino. Gathered up by Dixon in right. So a base hit by Noah Fair as he gets on. And that'll bring up Noah Thomason, the left fielder for Northside. And coming in to run, Alejandro Tickner for Noah Fair. Noah Thomason, 1 for 2 on the day with a hit to center and a ground out to short. As we got a little discussion at the mound between the coach and the infield as he jogs back to the dugout, does Matt Ward. And everybody breaks up here as the base runner, Tickner, gets ready to head back to first base. And Noah Thomason steps back up to the plate for Northside. Thomason in the box. Sherman on the mound. And first pitch is a ball, a little bit outside there to make it 1-0. Pitch up coming from Sherman. And pops straight up in the infield. Velos calling everybody off, and he can't get to it. And it bounces off the mound, but he was able to gather it and get the force. Unable to judge that one. Hopped up in the air, the ball went behind him, bounced off the mound. Straight up, he was able to gather it, throw it to second for the force. So Thomason reaches first on a fielder's choice. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, designated hitter Harrison Cerna. Reached and made it to second base the last time, and pokes one out to center field for a base hit. And that'll put Thomason at second. Cerna with a hit out to center now. First and second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And that'll bring up Chris Biggs, the leadoff batter and shortstop. 1 for 2 on the day. He's popped up to fouled out to first. Base hit to the left and a walk. Came around to score off of that base hit in the third inning. Ball in the dirt outside. Taking off for third, and it's going to be a wild throw by Thompson. And that'll bring in Thomason from second as he took off a third on the pass ball. Cerna makes his way over to second. So you got the pass ball, then the E2 with the score. And that makes it a 4-1 ball game now for Northside. Cerna in scoring position. Chris Biggs at the plate with a 1-0 count. And they're going to intentionally walk him again. That's his second intentional walk of the ball game. And that'll bring Fisher Taft back up to the plate. Doubled to left in the first inning, popped up to second and grounded out to third. Sherman to the plate, down low in the dirt, blocked by Thompson. 1-0 count on Taft. Squaring around a bunt is Taft, unable to get it, but he throw down to third. And Cerna's in there with a stolen base. As well as Biggs making his way to second. A little double steal on the bunt attempt, but it even things up now, 1-1 on Taft. And we've got a timeout on the mound as Thompson goes out to talk to Sherman. Little discussion there with Fisher Taft getting ready to set back to go in the box here with runners in scoring position. Second and third, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th in a 4-1 ball game. And in the dirt. We got a 2-1 count now on Fisher Taft. And over the outside corner to even things up 2-2. 2-2 count, 2 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. 3-run lead for the Patriots as they look to put a crooked number on the board here in the bottom of the 6th and extend this lead against St. Anne Pacelli with Sherman on the mound. Over the plate, through the 5-6 hole is Taft. Cerna scores, Biggs to third, he'll stop there. So Cerna comes in to make it 5-1. Biggs is over to third. Now we've got runners at the corners with 2 down in a 5-1 ball game, and that'll bring up Sam Laney, the pitcher for Northside. 0 for 3 on the day, reached on an error and has 2 flyouts to center field. And you see Thompson out there giving the infield the signals for the runners on the corners. What kind of defense to play here? Basically, what kind of coverage to run with the steal attempt at second. And that one low on Laney to make it 1-0 here in the 6th inning. And Northside with 2 runs here in the 6th to make it a 5-1 ball game against St. Anne Pacelli. And that one over the plate to even things up 1-1. Laney looking to get his first hit of the ball game right here. Sherman looks over. Biggs breaks off a third a little bit. Pop right field. Can Dixon chase it down? He can't. It'll drop down as it goes to the wall. Biggs scores. Taft making his way around third. Sam Laney slides into third. Will he be safe? The ball comes loose. Sam Laney with a triple and 2 RBIs here in the 6th. As the rain starts to come down here at Columbus High School. It's now a 7-1 ball game. And that'll bring up Max Thrash to the plate here, 1 for 3 on the day. Breaking ball over the outside corner for a strike. 7-1 Northside. They've put up a 4 spot here in the bottom half of the 6th. Thrash with an RBI hit to center, and he's grounded out to Carino at second base twice. And that one in the dirt, but Thompson able to stop it. And it's a 1-1 count now on Max Thrash with Laney over at third base. And a ground ball. Sherman comes over with it, throws it to first. That one's gathered up on the 1-3 put out. Are they going to say it was off the foot of Thrash? So a 1-2 count now. Thrash back in the box. Sherman toes the rubber from the stretch. And that one misses outside to make it a 2-2 count now. Still with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. The rain starting to come down pretty good. And swinging a miss, strike 3 as Thrash goes down for the 3rd out of the inning as we get ready to head to the bottom or the top half of the 7th. Northside 3 outs away from a victory, up 7-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
And we're back here for the top half of the 7th. Getting a little bit of a sky bath as Chris Biggs now on the mound for the Northside Patriots, looking to close things out. Laney, 6 innings, 3 hits given up, 1 run, 12 Ks, and just 1 walk on the day for Laney. Big game for Laney there as he comes out and throws 6 innings, 12 Ks here. And it's 7-1 Northside as Chris Biggs steps onto the mound to try and finish things off. Leading things off, Jacob Velos, the shortstop for St. Anne Pacelli here in the top of the 7th. And that was going to be a strike from Biggs over the plate. The winner of this game, as well as Glenwood, who won the first game, will be playing next weekend, I believe, at Coolray Field at Gwinnett Striper Stadium. That'll be a cool event. Be able to go play in a minor league ballpark, the AAA affiliate of the Atlanta Braves. 1-1 count now on Velos here in the top half of the 7th. Northside 3 outs away from a victory here. And that's a strike to make it 1-2. One-two count. And it's a foul back by Velos out of play. Keeps him alive here. Still 2 strikes. And the rain seems to have settled down a little bit. Just a little light drizzle. And that that one must have been a little bit high to even things up at 2-2. Good pitch by Biggs there, but doesn't get the call. And pops straight up towards right field. Taylor coming in, makes the catch. Actually, we had I guess with the defensive substitutions, Taft has made his way over to right field. Laney over at first now. Galar's at a third. And that'll bring up Levi Thompson, the catcher. And he pokes one out to left field, going back and caught for the second out of the inning. Noah Thomason out there in left field with a catch and 2 down now for St. Anne Pacelli. In the top of the 7th is Northside just 1 out away from the victory here. And a chance to play at Coolray Field in Gwinnett, the home of the Stripers, next week. Ground ball foul towards the third base coach. 0-1 count now on Kyle Brent. And that one chopped out towards third, charging. Galarza unable to make a throw. And Kyle Brent will reach first on the infield single. So that'll bring up 1 runner on here on first base, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 7th, Dustin Sherman, the pitcher, who came in relief of Billy Smith, will step up to the plate, 1 for 2 on the day with a base hit to center and a strikeout swinging. And he pokes that one foul out of play. 0-1 count now. Little conversation going on between Noah Fair and Chris Biggs before the next pitch. Breaking ball stays inside to even things up 1-1. Swing, tip back, pop throw over to first base. Just got back. Does Kyle Brent. Nice throw down to first on the snap by Noah Fair. Sam Laney tried to spin around, make the tag, but Brent got back just in time. 1-2 count now on Dustin Sherman. And he went. And that'll be a strikeout, and that'll be the third out. And that'll end the 7th, and Northside takes the victory 7-1 over St. Anne Pacelli. And they'll head off with Glenwood next week to play at Coolray Field. And also tomorrow they'll be playing one another in a winner's bracket match at St. Anne Pacelli after the consolation game between the Vikings and the Columbus High Blue Devils. And with that being said, we'll go with our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. That'll go to Sam Laney, who had that big triple in the 6th inning that brought in 2 runs and also 6 innings on the mound, giving up just 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 12 strikeouts on the day from the young man on the mound. As we get ready to head off here after these 2 games, we'll have 2 more tomorrow. Also make sure to sign on for GIAA.tv as we got the state playoffs in GIAA going on down in Macon. You can hear Thrift, Big Rich, and Mike Peacock on the call down there with Ricky Rogers producing. This is Mike Frost, and we'll see you guys tomorrow here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.